Here's what I see. I see a festival that never ends. Where you can be whatever you want to be. It's not your dream holiday anymore. It's your dream life. That's the horizon I see. Let me show you. Welcome to autumn, a new beginning for the festival that never ends. Don't go anywhere. Horizon is here to stay.
Alright guys, this'll be easy. Just don't miss the checkpoints and let's go.
Did we just lose yellow? Coming up on the quarry.
with me. Red's down! Red's down!
Looks like I'm the only one left.
Quite a show.
I try my best. Is everyone here?
Yep, all here, boss. Ready and raring.
Great. Okay. Do we have Pro here? Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Kira, director of the festival. Looks like you've made a good impression with our talent scouts.
This one might have a real chance of taking a spot on the roster.
Rebecca's one of our former champions. She's giving me a hand running the Horizon Road Racing Series.
Excited? I remember my first day at Horizon. It's all pretty surreal, huh?
I'll leave you two to get set up for the first race. Good luck.
Right then, let's get you behind the wheel. Which one will it be? Oh my word, yes. You and I are gonna get along, I can tell. All right, let's get you set up with a personalized number plate. Go on, be creative.
I expect you'll want to get a feel for your new car. So I've signed you up to some events to get you started. See you there.
In 200 meters, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Welcome to the Horizon Road Racing Series. Perform here and you'll be invited to more events. Perform there, and someday, who knows, I might even find space for you on the roster. For your first race at the festival, that was some nice driving out there. Keep performing like that and you'll be invited to the next round of the series.
Hello, I'm Anna, your automated natural navigation assistant. I'll help you explore the festival and find activities throughout the UK. Okay, Pro. I have plotted your route to a new race in the Horizon Road Racing Series.
Hey, Pro. Your radio should have presets for our resident Horizon stations. Horizon Pulse, Horizon Base Arena, Horizon Block Party, and Horizon XS. See what takes your fancy.
You have arrived at your destination.
Right. I've put you through to the next round of the Horizon Road Racing Series. How could I not with you driving like that? But it doesn't start until autumn. Can you amuse yourself until then?
Wow, you really are the image of Frankie Beaumont. Sorry, Joel Carter, Horizon Driver Relations. Now, do I have an opportunity for you? There's a movie shooting nearby that's in need of a stunt driver. Short notice, I know, but what do you say?
Meet me here ASAP, and I'll introduce you to Mike Steele. He's a stunt coordinator for the movie.
500 meters. Turn left. Turn left. Turn left.
Here they are, future star of the silver screen.
Hardly the doppelganger you promised.
You having a laugh? They're like twins.
You'll do. Mike Steele, by the way. Today's shoot's a getaway scene. Head over to Broadway Village. We got everything set up there. The kid better be as good as you say. Right, off to Broadway. And step on it, yeah? We don't want to lose the light. You made it. That was quick. Right, let's get everything set up. You're going in at the deep end, but at least you look the part now. This is a classic car escape. The hero's being chased by a jet and escapes by jumping through an old windmill. Don't ask. If you're as good as Joel says, this should be no trouble. Hey, remember to breathe, kid. Just don't let it get away from you. I'll talk you through it, you'll be fine. Hook it left, but keep your foot down. Cue pursuit vehicle! Yeah, the baddie's in a jet plane, so what? You just keep that needle in the red. Maybe do some evasive maneuvers. And the baddie's overshot you and our hero is safe. For now. Good. This is all good stuff. Don't relax, kid. We're not done. Keep it loose and fast up the hill, then back down. Still got the jump to do. The road's blocked off ahead, so you're gonna cut across the field. They'll add something in post. Crashed alien ship or something. It's all marked out for camera coverage, okay? You just line it up, floor it, and pray. Hey, eyes forward! Ignore the camera. Try to look heroic. And that is a wrap, everyone. Congratulations, kid. You survived. Reckon you can do that again? I'll give you a number to casting. Call you if there's another job.
Hey, Pro. There's a lot of rumors flying around that you've landed a spot in a new movie. Make sure you save time to take part in the autumn season when you're rich and famous.
You've caught the eye of Alex, one of our Horizon superstars. He's looking for new racers to take part in the dirt racing series.
You have arrived at your destination.
friend over there will get you set up with some new tyres. Come and see me after the race if you need anything else. Ah, it's you. I heard about the stunts you pulled for Joel. You know how to drive, don't you? Sorry, I'm Alex. I run dirt racing for the festival. Speaking of which, you'll need a car that can handle the dirt. Solid pick. You obviously know your stuff. Yes! First race in the bag. How do you feel? Dirty? Brilliant. I think you could go far in my dirt racing series. Perform like that again and you might just make it into round 2. Looks like you've nearly qualified for the autumn season. And remember, the more driving you do, the more you'll build your influence.
Hey, Pro. Fancy winning a prize? Here, have a wheel spin.
Hey, I'm hearing good things about you. Oh, sorry, my name's Jay. I might have something that'll interest you. There's a street race meetup, and I think you should check it out. See you there?
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Turn right. In 100 meters, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
You ready? Ready? Let's do this! Oh, it's you! You made it! I'm Jay, by the way. Alex wouldn't shut up about you, you know. If you drive half as well as he says you can, these guys will love you. Oh, before we start, you've got to know this isn't strictly sanctioned by the festival, so don't mention this to Kira, all right? I gotta go. Work to do. See you around though, yeah? These might not be official, but you keep coming to these meets. I'll make sure everyone at Horizon knows your name. Looking forward to seeing what you can do out there. Have fun now, yeah? Street racers have all these unspoken rules about respect and honor and who can and can't join, but all you need to know is drive like that and you're welcome anytime.
Hey, just to let you know, there's another round 1 dirt race starting soon if you fancy it. See you there. Oh, and me and Jay have just finished setting up a new danger sign. You should check it out if you fancy some thrills along the way.
Arrived at your destination.
These were boarded up to mark potential hazards. Then me and Alex went around and put whacking great flags on all of them. Voila, a danger sign is born. So long as you survive, they'll probably let us build more.
Arrived at your destination.
Right. Good news is you've made the cut for the Horizon Autumn season. Bad news, obviously, is that it doesn't start until autumn. You don't mind sticking around, do you?
Hey, I owe you big time for helping me out earlier. Meet me here. I want to repay your favor.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
You're not gonna believe this. The film producers bought this house to use as a set, but when filming wrapped, they just left it. I had a word, and you know what? They said you could have the house for free as a thank you for your work on the movie. Excellent. Well, since this one's on the movie company, here's the keys. This is where your threads are stored. Your wardrobe is like a map of your career. So the more you get yourself out there, the more clothes you'll get in return. A big name needs a big style. You any good at dancing? You can bust a move to show off before a race, and bust an even bigger move for when you win. Trust me, it'll be great.
Well, look who made it to the autumn season. You are this close to qualifying for the next round of the Dirt Racing Series. You should come back to Tarnhouse, it's completely different in autumn.
Hey, Pro. We've added some more stations to your radio. If you're into drum and bass, then tune into Hospital Records. And if you're into something much calmer, Timeless FM is back with a healthy dose of classical.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. I have plotted your route to a nearby race event. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
So, I should probably let you know that the...
What a drive! Whew! Oh, we'll have you in round 2 of the dirt racing series. Thank you very much. It doesn't matter if you've already done this route. The fans will keep coming back for more. You'll get noticed, and it'll help you qualify for the next round. It's a win-win.
Hey, Pro. Welcome to the Horizon Autumn season. My team are helping me find our most influential rookie to compete in the next showcase. Want it to be you? Convince me. Beck tells me you're in round 2 of the road racing series. And Joel mentioned that someone named Mike Steele is after you about a stunt thing? Speaking of stunts, Jay's on the hunt for our next stunt hero. And Alex says he's ready to kick off round 2 of dirt racing. But he's really excited to get going on the cross-country series. Well, what are you waiting for? Hey, Pro. Just letting you know, the auto show is now open. Come on down and browse. Or I can send the catalogue to your house if you prefer.
In 100 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Look who it is. Ready to get back into the real excitement? I'll bet you are. Right, we've closed some roads over the coast. You'll want to take your car there. Can't let you out the stunt vehicle yet. You'll understand when you see it. Off to meet the stunt unit on the South Moors. And don't make them wait too long, yeah? I don't like that.
In 400 meters, turn right. Recalculating route. In 200 meters, turn left.
Here we are. I'll do the final briefing and then you're on. No jets or jumps this time. Just a beautiful high-speed drive along the coast road. Apparently it's all the same movie. I wouldn't know. Haven't read the script. You're driving this. What can I say? Sometimes there are perks in this job. Here we go. Scene 29. Beauty Drive. Action! That's a 90-year-old racing car. It's gonna take some handling. Just don't hit anything, whatever you do. Coming up on the coast road now. Remember, we're going for elegant, smooth, fast, so put your foot down. All the way up to the lighthouse. Come on! Straight line speed. Here we go! That was beautiful. Yeah, the shot, I mean, the car and the setting and the whole effect. Your driving was half decent too.
Great news! I've found a driver for our first showcase event. A rookie, no less. Unproven but highly skilled. Huge potential. I think they're going to make this one to remember. So, you doing anything right now?
Ah, the Uffington White Horse. This thing's incredible. The first prehistoric display of horsepower. One.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Hey, Pro. I know it feels like you're just getting started, but this showcase is as good an opportunity as you'll get to have some fans screaming your name.
Nice! 4 wheels beats 2 fans and a big air mattress any day of the week. I never doubted you for a second. Well, don't stop now. What am I going to tell people if our brand new showcase champion doesn't qualify for the Horizon winter season?
The Roman history of Britain is actually fascinating if you look into it. And if you do, maybe you could come and tell me some of it, because I haven't got a clue. Derwent Whitewater. Good for a shower if you've been out off-roading for a few nights. Trust me. The Derwent Reservoir. There's actually a beautiful hiking trail that winds up through the forest and along the shoreline. Long walk though, so it's much faster if you do it in a Jag.
Drive some very fast farm equipment, I hail a taxi, and finishing with something that I'm reliably informed is a bit of a fan favourite around here. I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver. Right then, the Lotus Elise, a 90s classic based on the age-old roadster recipe. 2 seats, engine in the middle, rear-wheel drive. Not an ounce of fat. This is what driving is all about. But this isn't just any Elise, it's a Sport 190, a tuned-up, stripped-out Elise for track days. Even the passenger seat is an optional extra. But who needs friends anyway? Friends are expensive and heavy. Completely sideways now! Making it look easy too. It weighs well under 700 kilos and makes 190 horsepower from its 1.8-litre engine, which revs to 8,000 RPM. Just listen to that. And of course, because it's a Lotus, it sticks to the famous philosophy of the man who founded the company, Colin Chapman. Simplify, then add lightness, he said. The Sport 190 also adds a full roll cage, just in case. Made it! Was there ever any doubt? The Series 1 Elise is, after all, one of the best handling cars ever made. The Sport 190 is its hardcore cousin, a road-going racer you can drive to work. And across fields, it turns out. But if it's true agricultural transport you're after, we have just the thing. Ooh, a BMW 1M. Great car. Hang on, that's my BMW 1M. Seriously, not funny. Who gave Stig the keys? I mean, I literally just cleaned it. Now it's going to smell of onions. Oda Stig. It's electronically restrained to 155 miles an hour, but it could definitely go quicker. It's a BMW, so of course it's rear-wheel drive. 50-50 weight distribution too. It's a natural-born drifter. That's the last time we leave Stig unattended. Am I the only one who remembers Budapest? Does 0 to 60 in 4.8 seconds. My 1M. Stig's way beyond that now. Well, this isn't stressful to watch. Not at all. 3-litre straight six, 335 horsepower, 2 turbos, and as much sideways action as you like. One of the best BMWs ever made, this. Born to be driven by me. Got to admit, though, Stig does kind of suit it. Look at the smoke! Please leave me some tread for the drive home, Stiggy. Seriously, come on. There now. Oh, what a shame. I was really getting into that. Just park it up now, Stig, and mind the curbs. Now, anyone else want to go? No? Don't say I didn't ask. Right. Back to the actual script now, if you don't mind. This is Top Gear's Tractor. It's a tractor, obviously, but with a 5.7-litre Chevy V8 making 500 horsepower. And here comes the Stig again. Farm Stig. Born in a barn, they say, weaned by pigs, can plough a field in under 6 seconds. There's a speed camera on the M68. Rumour has it, it only flashes above 87.2 miles an hour. Our tractor has been officially clocked at 87.2 miles an hour, making it the world's fastest tractor. But I reckon it'll go even faster. Steady on, Stig. Those are 54-inch mud tyres, remember? They get a bit squishy through the corners. Nobody needs to get the harvest in that quickly. Right, here comes the speed camera. Hope they put some film in it. Wow! Have you ever seen anything like it? That's a new tractor speed record and some impressively fast farming. If you want to spread slurry in a hurry, you know what you need. Now, though, it's time to hail a ride in something completely different.
Congrats! You've qualified for Horizon Winter Season. Conditions and competition will be fierce. Woolly seat covers and hot water bottles are optional. Hey, Pro. Welcome to the winter season. I'm putting together our winter showcase. If you can think of a driver with a little bit of experience, a lot of influence, and a train to catch, be sure to let me know, yeah?
I've been scouring the satellite maps for barns around the festival and I found one. What? I mean, statistically, there's a decent chance there's a classic car in it, right?
This is a lovely little village. I'd stop for a cup of tea and a cream bun every time if I could. But you're not winning any races that way.
Here we are. Nice little semi-detached cottage in Ambleside. It's neat, cosy, convenient for the festival site, and very, very British. Perfect for Horizon UK. What do you think? Excellent. I'll go sort the paperwork. This house has been on the market for ages. Great to see it in safe hands now.
Drift zones. Hook it in, flick the back end out, ride the handbrake all the way through the flags. This is what I live for. Found it! What did I tell you? Be right there.
Whoa, check it out. Escort RS Turbo, nice. Some 17-year-old boy loved this thing to death. Probably before I was even born. Let's get it back to the garage.
Don't worry, if there's any hoon left in it, we'll find it.
You know all those shows on the telly where people move away from the city to live here? Well, you can see why, can't you?
Good to have you back. Now, this next stunt is going to require skill, delicacy, and, inertia. I'll give you the stunt vehicle now so you can get the hang of it. Just don't put too many scratches on it, yeah? We want it nice and shiny for the shoot when we get there.
It's another jump. Still the same movie somehow. Apparently they tried to do this one with computers and it just looked rubbish. So you're going to do it for real. Right, this is the place. This is a tricky one. A jump across a river, loads of rocks. Focus. Get the car to speed.
Forget about the river, forget about the rocks. You just worry about your speed and the ramp. I'd say you'd need at least 100 miles per hour to reach the far side. When car jumps go wrong, they hurt. Trust me. But we've stiffened the suspension and there's a solid 5-point in there. We've done all we can for you. Best of luck, kid.
Let's do it. Scene 67. Waterfall jump. Action! Fast and flat and level, kid. You can do this. And cut! You alright, kid? Of course you're alright. Why wouldn't you be alright? Wasn't worried about you for a second.
Hey, Pro. This winter showcase is going to be incredible. I need a driver I can rely on, with a proven record, who doesn't mind the cold. What do you say? All I need you to do is catch a train into Edinburgh. You know when they said the Flying Scotsman? I was expecting to see Alex being shot out of a cannon. I suppose this'll do instead.
Now, make sure you qualify for spring racing, because I have a couple of events you will definitely be interested in. No more trains, though, I promise. So much for the Flying Scotsman. We might have to start up the Horizon line. All I know is next time I have a meeting in Edinburgh, I'm calling you. I might not have another train laying around, but I certainly have some events for spring you might be interested in. Just make sure you qualify, yeah?
You found it? Brilliant. Oh, wait there, I'll be down there soon.
A Jaguar E-Type? Why would anyone leave this beauty to sit here for so long? Come on, let's take her back.
I'll drive it back to the garage. Maybe blow some of the grass out of that engine.
Thanks for coming down. We have to reshoot a sequence. They let the real Frankie Beaumont do it the first time round, and the results were less than inspiring. Nah, what we need is a professional stunt driver, right? Head for the village. You can get a handle on the stunt vehicle on the way.
I'll follow along, don't worry. See you down there. Back in Broadway. Guess English villages are all the rage in movies now. Right, stretch your legs and we'll get set up.
Right, so they couldn't convince Frankie to really cut loose with some dangerous driving. Said it wasn't right for the character. Actors, what are you gonna do? But you're gonna slam the throttle and skid and slide and smash this place to bits, aren't you? Absolutely. We'll select the best shots later.
Okay, scene 82. Village chase. Action! No idea what the point of this scene is, by the way, so just have fun. Fantastic! Real cinematic brilliance right there! Nice work. I'll get this footage straight into editing so the rushes can go to the director. Even if none of it gets used, you sure showed that village who's boss.
called a cab earlier. Local company, Aisha's Taxis. Excellent service. Got me here in no time. Unsurprising, really. I mean, look at what turned up. Hands down the quickest cab I've ever been in. Which got me thinking, how fast could this thing actually go? So I had a word with Aisha, asked if we could borrow her cab for a trip to the seaside. To Bamborough Beach, in fact, where we could stretch the taxi's legs a bit. Although, I might have forgotten to tell her who'd be driving. You've guessed it, the cabbie who'll always get you to your destination very early, but probably won't be anywhere near where you asked to go. Holding adrift is a delicate balance of throttle, steering and shouting. The acceleration is brutal. Hope that meter charges by the minute. This could be a cheap ride. Now that's what I call a cab. No clattery diesel engine here. This has a V12 with over 750 horsepower, plus bucket seats. Beaded bucket seats, presumably. From now on, I say all cabs should have wide bodies and flared arches. Think about it. More stability, more speed, more downforce, more room for your terrified passengers. Even has slick tyres for maximum grip on a bone-dry drag strip, so they should be interesting when we hit the beach. Work from the Stig there. I'd say we're nicely warmed up for the next bit. So here we are then. In the old days, daredevils used smooth, sandy beaches like this to see how fast their cars could go. Many early land speed records were set on beaches. Miles of space, nothing to hit. Sounds easy, right? Oh, look at that! Laying some pretty squirmy tracks there, Stiggy. That's what happens with 750 horsepower on sand. But that's the challenge here. Go as fast as possible all the way to the top of the beach. The thing is, there's something I haven't told the Stig. Speed record rules say you must do 2 runs, 1 in each direction, before the clock runs out. Which means, Stiggy, pulling off the world's swiftest U-turn, which of course is when the handbrake comes in handy. A 5-star ride from the Stig there. Minicab, maximum speed.
Telling you, you better come on down and get your Jagger. I'm taking it.
Welcome to Edinburgh, greatest city in the world. Grab yourself some fish and chips, some salt and sauce, and make yourself at home.
If you want to be a Horizon Street Racer, you have to be ready to throw down head-to-head, anywhere, anytime. Win enough of these and you won't just be respected, you'll be feared.
Hey, Pro. Congratulations. You've made it through to the spring season. Meet me at the festival. Our team will get you set up. I'm this close to putting you on the Horizon roster, but I feel like I might require just a tiny bit more convincing first. Well, it just so happens that we're preparing for our huge spring showcase coming up, and I'm looking for a driver to take part in it. Impress me out there, and I'll see what I can do.
Yes! You're really nailing all of those speed traps, aren't you? Don't stop now, I'm just getting started.
This is Project EAT. That's EAT for E-Class All-Terrain. It's a modified Merc built by the Top Gear magazine team for finding bears in the woods. Not many bears around here, though. Mostly badgers. Still, there's definitely some terrain. Lots of it. All you need is a good sense of direction. Or not. Here's Stig again, looking lost. Terrified of maps, apparently. Inner compass points directly south. The EAT has a silky smooth V6 diesel. It'll do 155 miles an hour on the road, but where we're going, we won't need roads. First up, it's a trip to the top of Glen Rannoch, by any means necessary, and against the clock, naturally. But don't worry, it has knobbly tyres, and a roof rack for carrying extra knobbly tyres. Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up, there's even a pickaxe in the back. Who says you need an SUV to go off-road? The EAT has four-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps and everyday obstacles. Ancient burial mounds, for example. Some proper hang time. Actual air suspension. It also has 340 horsepower, more torque than a cruise ship, and gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds. Time to head way over there, to the very top of Arthur's Seat. But first, what goes up must come down. It's full of home comforts, the EAT. Charges for almost anything you can charge. Cozy ambient lighting. Even a portable espresso machine. Everything the intrepid explorer could ever need. All this adventure kit's had a tiny effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel, and there's another one in the back. Just don't confuse them with your drinking water. On to the final stretch now. Just the small matter of getting up Arthur's Seat. The clock's ticking, so better step on it, Stiggy. There we go, the top of Arthur's Seat. No idea who Arthur is, by the way, or why his seat's so big. Nice view, though. Shame there's no time to stick around.
You found it? Nice! The Redditors were right. I'll be there as quick as I can. Wicked. Audi Sport Quattro. With a siren and everything. People are saying this belonged to... Wait, in the door, are those bullet holes? Explain later. Right now, let's get this to the garage. We'll just lock that barn up and... All right, call you soon.
Hello again. So, I spoke with the director of this Frankie Beaumont movie, and I think they're writing in new stunts just for you now. If you're up for it. I said you would be. Great. Anyway, it's all set up on a road course. Bit of a drive, so you may as well take the stunt vehicle, but don't ding it, or the production designer will kill me.
Location is up in the mountains. I'll see you there. Top of the world, eh? Enjoy it. You're gonna be back at the bottom very, very shortly.
Oh, I should mention, you're doubling for the villain this time. Everyone loves a good bad guy, right? Supposedly, you're up in the mountains formulating your evil plan or something. I wouldn't worry about it. You just have to get from the top to the bottom fast as you possibly can.
We good? Right. Scene 14A. Downhill rush. Action! Take it off-road. Watch the cliffs. Some big air coming up. How's that for scenery? Now, we've got cameras on the viaduct, so keep control as you come down this slope. Good. Who knows how it fits into the story, but I reckon this movie's got a properly diabolical villain now. What you reckon?
All right, it's time. I have a supposedly impassable muddy spring road, a team of motocross riders, and an urgent need to see what you make of this. Meet me at the start line. On the dirt. Pretty good, right? I've seen you drive. Are you better than, let's say, a dirt bike? Okay, but are you better than 4 dirt bikes? Alright guys, this'll be easy. Just don't miss the checkpoints and let's go.
We just lose yellow. Coming up on the quarry. Woohoo!
Thread the needle with me. Red's down! Red's down!
Looks like I'm the only one left.
That was amazing. I have a team of slightly bewildered motocross riders who all want to turn behind the wheel of your car now. I'm assuming you don't need to go on the bikes. Now, I must have done something wrong because I'm still not seeing you on the Horizon roster. While I look into this, go and teach me a lesson, will you?
Ah, look who's just secured their place into round 4 of the Dirt Racing Series. So, the new event programme has been added to your schedule, and judging by your previous performance, I'm looking forward to seeing what you make of these.
Ah, I was wondering when I'd see you for my cross-country series. I was starting to think you wouldn't show up. Hey, before we kick off round 1, let's get you set up with some new wheels, shall we? Aye, should handle the conditions nicely. Nothing like a nice high-speed drive in the country, eh? Nice driving, pal.
In my experience, there's a certain amount of attrition in any cross-country competition. Mechanical faults, hazards of terrain, drivers who just weren't quick enough. Not you though, you're through to round 2.
Now, I said we'd be driving some British classics, and you don't get more British than a car built in Birmingham designed by a man from Greece. Anyway, here it is, an original Mini Cooper S, an icon of 60s engineering. It was designed for cities, but this is the wide-body one, so we're going to need a bit more room. And I know just the place. Ready, Stick? The Mini is cleverly packaged, capable of carrying 4 people and their luggage. Hand luggage, presumably. The Cooper S was the car to beat on the famous Monte Carlo rally. It pretty much wiped the floor with the competition. The Cooper S was developed by a bloke called John Cooper, who also built F1 cars, so it had real racing pedigree. And it wasn't just Monte Carlo either. The British Saloon Car Championship, the Thousand Lakes Rally, even the Australian Touring Car Championship. Almost any time the Mini turned up, it won. And here we are. Told you it was spacious. We've got everything we need here. An airfield, the original rapid runabout, and the Stig. I'm looking forward to this. Look at that, laying down some rubber there. Not that it has much to lay. After all, tiny wheels mean tiny tyres. They sold nearly 5.5 million Minis. But only this one could fly, apparently. All right, someone tell the Stig we're done now. It's time for a spot of sightseeing.
Hey, there you are. Taking a break from the Frankie Beaumont movie, if that's all right. Thought you might help me with a short film project of my own, up in Edinburgh. Race, you there? Ha! No, kidding. I'm too old for that.
Are you familiar with Claude Lelouch's C'était un Rendezvous? Look, I'm not usually much for art house cinema, but this is the most famous 8-minute run through Paris ever put on film. Doing an homage, except I'm using the most beautiful of all the capitals of Europe. What do you think?
Right. Route is set. Got cameras on the car. All I want you to do is open it up in this. Bit of a French reference, but it's got more than enough power. Fast and clean is what we're going for.
Right. Edinburgh Rendezvous. Directed by Mike Steele. Action! Now, floor it right down the Royal Mile. Across North Bridge, then hard right and into Newtown. Back up Princes Street and along the gardens. Come on! Really go for it! Now, out to the city! Without hitting a tram, please. Oh, that was amazing! Better than I imagined. I'll invite you to the premiere, kid, but don't tell anyone you were the driver, yeah? We'll keep it a mystery forever.
Hey, Pro. You've made it onto the Horizon roster. How could you not, given all that you've done here in the last year? Meet me at the festival and we'll get you your wristband.
Hey, Pro. Congratulations on making the Horizon roster, but this is just the start. From now on, you'll be sharing the experience with all the other drivers who've made the cut. Get out there and say hi, because everything can be done with a convoy of up to 6 drivers. What you really want is a gold wristband. An honor we only offer to the real superstars of the festival. People like Alex and Rebecca. Those who are the very best at what they do. Now, just who gets a gold wristband is up to me and all those thousands of screaming Horizon fans. So, what are you waiting for? Oh, and Forzathon is back. This time with new challenges every day and every season, offering the chance to win the very best rewards at Horizon. That's not all. Every hour, on the hour, Forzathon Live invites you to team up with other roster drivers to take on some of the most exciting challenges at Horizon. For something more competitive, Online Adventure offers ranked races against real Horizon drivers. Choose team racing for racing, team games for playground games, or free-for-all to go it alone. Form a team with your friends and take on all comers. And when you're ready, enter ranked events and join a league for some of the fiercest competition at Horizon.
Much as I love the science of racing, I'll confess I also quite like the science of flat-out straight-line speed. With that in mind, this is the Horizon drag strip. What do you say? Ready to put your foot down?
Chief, I need you. Hurry, we have got to get out of here.
How come you always find these things before me? It's not like I'm not looking.
That's an MG. An MGB GT, in fact. It's a brilliant little sports car made right here in Britain, is what I'm saying. Whatever they were trying to do to the engine didn't go so well, did it?
I'll go and put all the pieces back in and call you when it's done.
Initializing UNSC Training Protocol 165FD. With the ongoing and evolving threat posed by an increasingly focused Covenant, all frontline UNSC personnel are expected to complete the following training exercise. Upon completion of the training exercise, please submit results to UNSC FleetCom for assessment.
This is Kilo Actual. Cortana, do you read me? I heard you need a pickup?
Cortana to Kilo Actual. Perfect timing. We are all done here and ready for dust-off.
Whoa! A boarding pickup! Sorry, Cortana. I gotta shake these bogies.
Affirmative, Kilo Actual. I'll scan for a new LZ. Chief, gun it. Get us out of here.
Cortana? What is this place?
I don't know. Looks like a fortification of some kind, but it hasn't been used in centuries.
Is that us, partner? We're gonna make it home after all!
Okay, new LZ found. We don't have long. This ring is gonna go nuclear in 3 minutes, and we do not want to be here when it does. Hey, keep your head down! There's 2 of us in here now. Marines, I've added coordinates to your nav. Be there for evac in 3 minutes.
Roger that, Cortana! Hoorah!
Look at these ancient dwellings. It almost looks like something lives here.
Just go straight up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those banshees off-road.
Hoorah!
Whoa, Banshees! Look out!
Banshees, inbound! Try and lose them through those trees!
Alert! Banshees, fast and low.
Banshee! Save us, Chief!
This is Cortana to all air support units. I'm sending you coordinates for an LZ, requesting immediate evac. Repeat, all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana, I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
That's not the most reassuring choice of words. This cave is not a natural formation.
Woo! Echo!
I don't like this. Comms have gone quiet. Kilo Actual, do you read? Kilo Actual. Whoa!
Loud and clear, Cortana.
Good to see you again, pilot. I do not want to reach that LZ without you.
Hoorah!
Cortana to all units, the LZ is right ahead. We have 30 seconds before the ring superstructure begins to collapse. Seconds, Chief. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're not gonna make it. Pilot, this would be a very good time to leave. Horizon Festival training module complete. Initiating upload of results to UNSC FleetCom.
You should know, we've set up this series to find the best cross-country driver at Horizon. Make it all the way, beat the competition, and you'll be crowned the winner. So there's the country. Off you go and cross it.
This is it. World's fastest. Something I've always wanted to do. Sure, it's a business, but I like to think it's a way for anyone to experience the Horizon life. And it's an excuse for you to drive some incredible hypercars.
Bamborough Castle. I told Kira, if we're going to do Horizon in the UK, we have to make sure it's well defended from the sea.
Right, I was out for an autumn walk yesterday and I think I saw something. Something we need to find. As in now. Right now. Come on!
Good decision, good decision. You and me, we're gonna show everyone what world's fastest really means. What do you think? So, we've got the premises, I've got the contacts, and you've got a few minutes to kill before our first client arrives. 2013 Lamborghini Veneno. Take the keys and show Horizon what it can do. I want them all talking about us. I want the punters to know that when we say world's fastest, we mean it.
Just a quick run out to Glen Rannoch. Oh, and our first client's on the way, remember? Better step on it. Nice work. I'll have it picked up and toweled off. And you better vanish before the client sees you. Call me when you're ready for the next one, yeah? I'm thinking something Scandinavian. So that taxi driver gig I mentioned, the one with the supercar taxi, I've got it sorted. Meet me here and I'll explain everything.
Got that MG running. Let me just finish marking up this event and I'll meet you down there.
Unbelievable drive last time. My phone won't stop ringing. This one's going to be even better. Just one thing. Did you bring sunglasses? Never mind, never mind. Koenigsegg 1-1. 1 horsepower for every kilo it weighs. Only the Swedish could come up with something so simple and so completely wild. Head for Bamborough Castle. There's a nice straight down there where you can really open it up. Oh, and the client's coming in early, so sorry about the glare. Fast and tight through this zone, yeah? Show him how that thing sticks to the road at speed. Just drove the world's first mega car. How do you feel? Check back with me soon. I think I might get a Ferrari in. Remember I said I'd get Ferrari in? I thought you could duck out for a drive in the country, you know, see how fast it goes. And it's a 2014 FXXK, so probably pretty fast. Light it up! This thing accelerates like you won't believe. Now relax, breathe, and call me when you're ready for the next client. This next client of mine is Danish. Apparently they heard about our adventure with the Swedish Koenigsegg, and the Danes don't like to be out down on the road any more than they do on the football pitch. So, here's your next ride. You know how it works. Take the keys and go and have some fun. Head south, out of the city. Our program just sat now. So, what do you think? Zenvo or Koenigsegg? Denmark or Sweden? Nah, don't tell me. And don't tell the client, whatever you do. Call me soon for the next one, yeah? Have you seen the DB11 Beck brought in to film a documentary? Gorgeous, right? Well, I didn't want to steal all her thunder, so I got the God of Fire instead. Aston Martin Vulcan, 820 brake horsepower, track and street legal. And I got some rose clothes for you. I want you to scream past this speed trap. You hear me? Let's go. Perfect. Now when clients come asking what we do, I've got the photographic evidence. See you for the next one.
Hey, Pro. The good news is I've put your name forward for our next showcase event. The bad news is, well, there isn't any bad news, really. Meet you at the starting line.
Where are you? Right, don't move. From what I've heard, this one is big.
It's an Aston. A wee gem of an Aston. Maybe a whacking great diamond of an Aston if it's the one I think. You ever heard of a Zagato? Right, let's get it out of here.
Got a good feeling about this one. I'll meet you at the garage when it's done.
Pro. You've got a lot of fans coming to watch you race this jet. Go on, give them a show.
That was... I had no idea you could even compete, let alone pull off a win like that.
Right, you're through to round 4. New road racing events have been added to your schedule. The competition's really heating up now. Good luck.
I want to put you in touch with Aisha. She just started a new company for the fastest taxi service in the UK. But she's not just looking for a driver. She's looking for a business partner. Interested? Amazing. You will not regret this. And you'll really be helping Aisha out. Great to see you. You ready for this? Aisha will handle the clients, you handle the driving. You are going to love the driving.
And who are you?
Oh, the
driver, the one Joel sent. Yes. So the business plan was for a premium taxi service around the UK. You know, get where you're going fast. But with Horizon in town, the definition of fast has changed somewhat lately. So you're hired. Here's your first fare. Oh, I'm Aisha, by the way. You've arrived. Oh, that was quick. Excellent. What was your name again? Never mind. I'll call the passenger for you. Now, first impressions are everything. This has to be fast, clean, and friendly. Oh no, did I clean the car? Yes, I did. I'm sure I did. You'll be taking this one over to the festival. Make sure it goes well.
G'day, how are you? I'm so excited to get to Horizon UK. I went to Horizon Australia and it was amazing. Have you been to the festival yourself? Not a talker, eh? That's okay. Never been to the UK before. I only landed last night. But I'd say the main difference between here and Australia so far is that we're better at everything. The festival. It's massive. I'll take it back. You Poms might have actually beaten us at something for a change. Crikey! How long did that take? You're not a talker, but you sure can drive. Thanks a lot, mate. See you round like a rissole.
So, your first fare went well? It did? Oh, well, that's excellent, isn't it? No time to rest, we've got another one. Local job, there should be a car waiting for you. Go, go, go! I've set the pickup location for you. I don't care how you get there, just get there. Phew. All right. Park, wait, breathe. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Our next fare is a London cab driver. Just keep it fast and professional, and whatever you do, don't disagree with him. I've put the route in your computer. This is working nicely. I can set it up for you without us having to worry about street numbers and things.
See, in my day, taxi driving was a calling, not a pastime. Now it's all smartphones and touchscreens, though, isn't it? You've got your little sat-nav there. Let's see you get me to Hythe House. Going a bit fast, ain't ya? I mean, I go through London traffic like a hot knife through butter, but I've got the skill and the experience, don't I? Now, see, you should have taken a turn back there. What did I tell you? These gadgets and gizmos are never going to replace good old-fashioned know-how. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is still the right way. Tell you what I like about your office, though. Nice motor, spacious, comfy. 5-point seatbelts, very swank. Is this Hythe House? And is that the time? Blimey, well, guess you did all right then, didn't ya? If you're ever down in London, don't try to pinch any of my fares, eh? Eh?
I don't believe this. Our last fare left a bad review. Way too fast, reckless driving, no conversation, 0 stars. The nerve of him. Oh, well, doesn't seem to have lessened demand. I've been hoping to increase efficiency, so I went down to the Horizon Auto Show and spoke to a young man named Jamin. He seemed like a nice guy, so I let him make some changes to the car. Not sure what they were. Tell me if you notice any difference. Just wait here. I'll text the passenger. Oh, wait. Oh, no. The passenger wants a driver that can drive like crazy. You do know how to do that, right?
Hiya, I'm headed for a house on Derwent Water, please. First day and night at the festival have been incredible. Now it's time for the after party. Hiya, I'm headed for a house on Derwent Water, please. First day and night at the festival have been incredible. Now it's time for the after party. Oh, you're not the driver with the bad review, are you? I was hoping I'd get you. Too fast, too slick, and no talking. Sounds like the best taxi ride ever for a Londoner. Let's go. That was fantastic. I came to Horizon for the music. Had no idea I'd actually get to race as well. Jess, it's me. Remember that hilarious Aisha's taxi review we read? I got that driver. Yeah. You're at the party? Cool. I'll be there in, I don't know, about 10 seconds at this rate. Thank you so much. Have a great festival. Here, I'm giving you a 5-star review right now. If it went higher than that, I would.
did you find another? Why am I asking? Be there soon.
Will you have a look at that? Oh, one for me, finally. It's an Impreza 22B, an old rally gem. Only a small handful were imported into the UK, so this is a really rare find. Come on, let's get it fixed up.
I'll get it back to the garage, shall I? Might even keep this one for myself.
Here we go. House and grounds with private road access. You can sit in the front room and watch the quiet, calm waters. That is assuming I don't have to help a stranded driver in the middle of the lake again. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty jealous of that view. You leave the paperwork to me anyway. Congratulations. Our client today is interested in something a bit more relaxing. A nice drive in the country, you know? But in something elegant, something exclusive, something Italian. So I got Pagani's on the Cinque, one of only 5 in existence. Hey, we've got our reputation to consider.
Your route is set. Go show them how we roll at World's Fastest. Isn't this relaxing? I'll tell the client that this thing will give them all the relaxation they can handle. Come by for the next one. I've already got some ideas.
You all right? Good to see you. Now, this next one would have been the fastest production car in the world, if they'd made enough of them to qualify as a production car. The 2012 Hennessy Venom GT, hand-built for speed and performance. Handed over to you for the same reason.
There's a speed trap on the southbound motorway. Let's see you put up some numbers. After the roundabout, it's a straight run to the trap. Go, go, go! That was the craziest thing I have ever seen. Wow! I better catch my breath before the client gets here. I'll see you next time. Cool.
I spoke to Kira and apparently there's a rule and I'm not allowed to keep this Subaru, so you better come down and get it.
So, I saw how much you enjoyed that Ferrari FXXK. A lot of people around the festival did too. We've been getting calls. This is a 2011 Bugatti Veyron Supersport. Fastest production car in the world for 3 full years. Yours for... Don't worry, we've got time. I'll stall them if I have to.
I want to see you... I mean, the client wants to see you take it up into the Highlands. Technical bends and long power straights. Yeah, I think you're going to enjoy this. Hard right turn coming up. Don't let your speed drop. Long sequence of mountain curves now. Read your line, use your brakes, keep it fast and tight. And hey, don't forget to have fun. Right, time to bring the Veyron back. Hey, come on, bring it back. I'll have something just as good next time. I'm thinking Mercedes. So it turns out that there's a drift club nearby that goes by the name of, well, Drift Club. Spoke to the lead guy, Robert Glenn. You should have seen his face when I told him I knew you. He's keen to meet you, wants to see what you can do behind the wheel.
Hello, my name is Robert. Don't need to tell me your name, Joel's done plenty of that. I've gathered a group of like-minded drivers together here at the festival, and I hoped you might help us attract more. We're called Drift Club, you see. We like to... well, you can probably guess. Some like the rush, but I'm rather partial to the engineering, I must say. Why don't you take my old Nissan 240 out and see which you enjoy better? The first thing to do, really, is go into your car's settings and switch off the traction control. Might be a button, or it might need a pair of pliers and a bit of tape, but it must be done. Traction is the natural enemy of drifting. Come on now, it's a friendly club. No need to make the rest of us look foolish. I'm sure you've noticed them, but we've started adding some flags to bits of road that are really quite good for drifting. A great bit of practice for drift driving. We've had a drift club meeting and decided to keep score of how our members do on all these routes. Make it a bit of a game, you see. This is the Subaru BRZ for boxer engine, rear wheel drive, and the zenith of drifting technology. I'm also quite partial to acronyms. Why don't you take a nice morning drive? And if you want to throw the back end out along the way, that'd be all right with me. Nicely done. Now, we'll keep your score on the Drift Club ladder for eager new drivers to try and beat. I'd prefer they didn't, but you know how they get. It's computer games that made them competitive, I think. Good news. Drift Club membership is climbing steadily thanks to you. As soon as I get the membership cards and name badges ready, you'll be the first to know. I'd like us to be known as an inclusive club. You don't need a Japanese performance machine to throw around. An American performance machine will do very nicely too. This route is quite lengthy, so you'll need a good bit of forward as well as sideways. Forget all my explanations of drifting, just watch this. make it look really easy. Liven up the rear, apply a bit of acceleration, then steer, and Robert is your father's brother.
That right there is one of the rarest cars at the festival. What can I say? When you play the wheel at Horizon, you don't go home with a goldfish.
There's a nice spot on the way up to Edinburgh the Drift Club's been eyeing up. I think you've earned the right to have first crack and show off a little, what you reckon? I've thrown on new high-grip front tyres, tuned the throttle response in the computer and lowered it on firm springs. Well, if you get to show off, and so do I. I've put in a route down to the old rail yard. I think you'll see what I'm getting at. Of the Drift Club handbook. And up here, just a cheeky little detour down the side. Well, off you go, eh? No rush, do Drift Club proud. I'm really chuffed Joel persuaded you to front up our little band. I think it's just the thing we needed. If we really want to be taken seriously, we need a bit of a personality to lead the way. A nice one. Anyway, no more said about that. Onwards and upwards, eh? We'll take a longer drift drive this time. Show drift clubbers the skills and technical challenges involved in covering that sort of distance. 98 Sylvia K, 2.6 litre, inline 6, and the full Rocket Bunny boss kit. I might have got a little carried away here, but I was sure you wouldn't mind. Remember when I talked about too much power? This is too much power. You really shouldn't need to floor it. Watch the rear. It's slippy. If it comes out, you're using too much power. Very technically proficient. Well done. What did you make of that? If we get him used to long drives, we can have drift clubbers laying down rubber in every corner of the UK.
So many fares, so many passengers. I'd hire someone to help me process them all, but I'm afraid it would just free me up to panic about something else. Right, here's one. I've set the pickup location. It's It's way out in the countryside. Now, where's the passenger? Oh, hurry up, before you get rained on. I've calculated your optimum route and uploaded it to your onboard computer, because it's not as if I don't have 1,000 other things to do.
You alright? I'm soaking wet, thanks for asking. And now I'm putting mud all over your nice clean car and... Ugh! Can you just take me home to Broadway, please? You know what's funny? Where I'm from, we get rained on about 150 days a year. And we're still surprised when it happens. I'm gonna go inside and have a cup of tea and a very long, very hot bath. Thanks for saving me. You go enjoy the weather. Glad it's fun for someone.
Well, despite the business bringing in far more passengers than we can handle, our friend Joel Carter thinks we need to do a little advertising. He's organized it for us. How nice of him. He won't tell me exactly what it involves, but he insists on you as a driver. The winner is a Horizon fan all the way from the US. Don't worry, your new driver's got this.
Much obliged for the ride. I know it's strange and we're not going far, but I was over here for the festival and I've been a fan of drag racing for as long as I can remember, so, gee, Horizon sure is something, ain't it? can't wait to get home and tell everyone about this. Not for a while, though. I ain't finished with the...
Thank goodness, a simple fare. Passenger had a breakdown and needs a lift home. Off you go. Here's the pickup location. It should feel like a nice, lazy holiday after that last one. Just to be clear, you absolutely cannot slow down or take a holiday. Park it here. The passenger shouldn't be far. Now, you needn't worry about their car. I've already organized a breakdown service to come and collect. Which reminds me, the photocopy is broken, which means I have to print the invoices myself, which means I need to... Anyway, that's not for you to worry about. There's the passenger. Off you go.
Thanks very much, but how did you get here so quick? You didn't know my car was going to break down before I did you? It's always like this. Just when you need to get somewhere, a light comes on and the car stops working. It's almost as if it knows I need to go somewhere and is actively working against me. Do you think that's what's actually happening? No, of course not. Fantastic. I might keep Aisha's taxis on the speed dial and just get rid of the car. It's always been a bit of a banger anyway.
Oh, yes, hello, you're back. What did you make of that last fare? Excellent, wonderful. Don't tell me there's no time. I have another passenger waiting for you. Pickup location is set. It's a bit rural, but I suppose it might be someone coming into town for the day. Park there, I suppose. Good a place as any. Huh. We're not going off to town. The destination seems to be in the middle of nowhere as well. Never mind. We don't need to know why they're going, do we? Just where. Though, you will be careful taking the taxi across country, won't you?
Sorry to have bothered you, but my tractor's on the blink, and I'm sorry if this is unorthodox, but I know every blade of grass on this farm, and I'm a little set in my ways, so you'll follow my shortcut precisely, please. Straight across that field to start. Through here. I put a nice gate in, but that would make the shortcut very slightly longer, you see. There, now, wasn't that a good shortcut? Apologies if it was a little bumpy, a few new blades of grass I'm not yet familiar with, I think.
Next passenger has already been waiting at the pickup location for 20 minutes. What are you waiting for? Go! Just because they're overeager doesn't mean we can be late. Pickup is at Mortimer Gardens, but there's no destination or route. That's odd. This is the place. You better pull up. I hope this isn't another one of those funny ones who doesn't actually need to go anywhere but just wants us to do some sort of ridiculous stunt. I blame Joel for this.
Right, now I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I don't actually need to go anywhere. You've got a reputation around here as some sort of boss driver. Well, it's gonna take a lot more than a reputation to impress me. Head for the Mortimer Gardens and bring the drift. Fool of myself, haven't I? Sorry about the fib I told you to get you down here, but thanks for the ride. That was some proper wild driving you just did.
Are you? Well, I'll have you know, while you've been quite literally spinning your wheels, I've been trying to run an actual passenger service. I'm not sure if... Oh, what am I talking about? Aisha's taxis comes to a standstill without you. Sorry, but can we please get back to basics? Taking people from point A to point B. Very, very quickly. For me? Oh, thank you. Right, well, next pickup location is set. Away we go. Park it here, I'll call your passenger. I only spoke to the lady for a moment, but she sounds absolutely lovely. Just needs a quick hop over to Edinburgh to visit her sister in the suburbs. Apparently they like to watch motor racing together.
All right, love? Oh, you're not one of these drivers from Horizon, are you? I'm from a family of big racing fans myself. My sister and I have been following all the action at the festival. You couldn't put your foot down a bit for me, could you? How fast are we going now? This is amazing. Everything looks so blurry right now. You. Good luck racing at the festival. I'll be cheering for you. Wait till I tell my sister I had a ride in a real race car. She'll say it was only a taxi, but you and I know differently, don't we, love?
Got it? Yep, hold it right there. I'm coming. What is that thing? Looks like a spaceship or something. I think it's a TVR, but we'll have to get it back and put it together again. Give me a hand. See you down at the garage soon.
Hey, apparently my little Edinburgh short film caused a stir. It seems the city doesn't appreciate cinema verite. They prefer you to get permission. But, well, I didn't tell them about you, and Joel smoothed the whole thing over, so... let's get back to the movie project, shall we? I need you to take this thing down to the southern motorway tunnel.
Stunt unit is standing by. I'll be down shortly. This is a pretty complicated setup. The guys have been working around the clock. Oh, I know you can handle it, I'm just saying.
So, remember when I said a lot of computer stuff? Ignore that. We've got multiple barricades, tunnels, and jumps. Keep your head in the game. If the driving's real, nothing else matters.
Right up. Scene 79A. Barricade smash. Action! Your route's safe, but try to make it look dangerous, yeah? Throw the back end around a bit. Looking good. Now, gun it through here. There's a ramp by the bridge. Jump it. Plow through the junk on the far side. Look at that sky, though. Tunnel's littered with big stuff. Follow the route and get some good swerves in, though. Watch out, because there's some big stuff in there, too. Now, out the final barricade, and hit the jump! Nice! Even if this movie doesn't make much sense, I reckon people will see it just for your driving. Maybe that's what they're counting on.
Someone just called me, said there's a classic car abandoned in a barn near here, and then hung up. Weird, right? Does this kind of thing happen often at Horizon? You actually found it? It's actually there? Wow, okay. Be right down. Oh, it's a Jag. XJ, I think. What's that stuff on the front end? Either this bloke hit a hay bale, or he tried to keep chickens in it. Help me get it out of here. I'll get it back to the garage. See if I can fix it up.
Okay, calm down. Where to start? I've been working on a bit of a business diversification that I haven't told you about because I didn't want to worry you. I've managed to get my hands on a limousine. Jamin at the festival, such a nice guy. And I thought we could offer high-speed luxury group fares. But I really should have asked first, since you'll have to do all the driving. Just think, if this works, we could be Aisha's luxury limos. Got them? All right. I've put the next pickup into your sat-nav. Quick as you can.
And the bloke looks at the mechanic and says, I'd love to, but that's not my car. What do you reckon?
There's not much point doing the rest of the joke now you've heard the punchline. Just warming up for this gig in Edinburgh. Hope you don't mind. See, there's so many people in town for the Horizon Festival, I figure I'd better do some car jokes, but I don't know any. Do you? You're a driver. Nothing, eh? See, this is exactly what I mean. Joking about cars with this Horizon lot is like joking about burgers with a bunch of cows. Nothing, eh? You know, for a cabbie, you certainly don't say much. Anyhow, I think we're picking up my mate Charlie next. Maybe he's got something good.
You've made the pickup? Oh, thank goodness. So, what are they like? Are they funny? No, don't tell me. There's no time. I've updated your route to the next pickup point. Better get to it.
You want to know how slow my car is? I'll tell you how slow my car is. It's so slow that... Oh, hey! Hiya! You all right, Jess? How you doing? You got your car material ready for gig?
Not really, Charlie. What you got? Sounds like you're working on something.
Yeah, hey, here, listen to this. My car is so slow that when I drive it, it often makes me late for stuff.
That's not very good, Charlie.
Nah, it's not, is it? As slow as... Blimey, this one driving won't be much help. This taxi's quicker than me man on bingo night. Here, we're picking up Harry next. Let's see if he's got something.
Okay, pickup confirmed, thank heavens. When it comes to waiting, turns out these comedians don't have much of a sense of humor. Next pickup should be on your sat-nav now. Step on it.
Alright, everyone. What you call a driver with no sense of direction?
Hey, take it easy, Harry. We don't want to upset our nice Horizon driver in the front here. Besides, I know the punchline to that one. It's rubbish.
Oh, you do? You could tell me then. I'm still working on the blooming thing. How about you, Jess? What have you got?
A whole lot of nothing. Not a lot of time to come up with anything better. I rate this taxi's going.
All right, how about this? What do you call a comedian who has to get a job as a taxi driver?
I'd call that you and me, mate, if we don't come up with something before we get to Edinburgh.
Okay, calm down. We're picking up Poppy next. She's bound to have something.
Pickup confirmed. It's working. It's actually working. I can't believe it's actually working. Final passenger is down in Broadway. We can do this. Come on.
Hi everyone, Jess, Charlie, Harry. Wow, car jokes are hard, right? How about this? Why did the Horizon drive across the road?
Yep, we're doomed.
Steady on, I've got some other stuff I've been working on. How many Horizon drivers does it take to change a light bulb?
Tried that already. The answer's one. Tech down in the auto show named Dave changed both headlights on my car in about 2 seconds flat.
All right, relax everyone. We're gonna pick up Jack before we head to the gig.
He's absolutely hilarious. He'll definitely have something.
Final pickup, and then you need to get them all to Edinburgh in time for the show. All jokes aside, we're so close now. Careful with this last passenger. He's the headline act. Not sure why. He didn't seem very funny on the phone.
No, I am.
Jack, you have to help us. We're dying here.
Seriously, Jack, with all these Horizon people in town, if we can't come up with a decent car joke, we're gonna get laughed off the stage.
Yeah, like not in a good way. Come on, Jack, we're all counting on you. What have you got for us? Don't worry, I've got it under control. You ready? When is a car not a car? When it turns into a corner. All right, it's going to be a great show, everyone. Thank you very much, driver.
You know, Aisha's Taxis is about to go nationwide. We're busier than ever, and I still don't have help in the office, and I'm not stressed. I know we'll get there, and everything will be fine. I believe I have you to thank for this breakthrough. So I won't need you to do so much driving now. I can manage from here.
I want you to meet Larissa. She's a vlogger who's dying to meet you. Her channel has a few 100,000 subscribers and she's covering the festival. Wants to reenact famous drives from video games, which sounds pretty cool to me.
Hi, it's Larissa. I'm at the Horizon Festival in the UK. I'm at Horizon! It's awesome! Come join me. I'll be streaming every day. Today, we'll be counting down my top 10 favorite cars. And I've got a guest. Who? Just one of the biggest rising stars at the Horizon Festival. Number 10, the Ferrari Testarossa and Outrun, which is one of the best games of all time. I don't care about stand-up or console port. This game is a classic. If you've not played it, pause this right now and go play it. Oh, wait. Great. Everyone's back. Let's drive. Get ready, go! Beautiful. I'm pretty jealous. I would have loved to drive that. But I've been fielding questions and comments. My subscribers love watching you drive. This is gonna be great content. As soon as you're ready, I'll set up another stream. Welcome back, everyone. We're counting down the 10 best car experiences in games. I'm at the Horizon Festival, and we just saw the Testarossa rerunning the sun. It's time for number 9. I've chosen Smuggler's Run and this gorgeous 2016 Aerial Nomad, and we are gonna make it fly. I've got the route in your sat nav. Go, 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 go! pickup? I have got loads more content lined up. Just message me when you're ready. So, how many of you remember the first cross-platform racing game? Not talking about Xbox and PC. I am talking about Amstrad and Apple, Atari, Amiga, Commodore, and MS-DOS. It's time for number 8, the Countach, and a speed trap. Let's race like it's 1987. Right, this car just wants to go. So go! Blast past that speed camera. Choosing the car for this one was so hard, but I have to love the Countach. Those angles, that paint job. And if I'm wrong about it being the first cross-platform racing game, let me know in the comments. Whoa! That is beautiful. Bring it back. I want to go. So we're back with more fantastic games and fantastic cars. I'm LaRacer, and I thought, we're in England, and Edinburgh's just up the road. So at number 7, no big surprise, it's Project Gotham Racing and the Ferrari 355 Berlinetta. Right, first, drive this beauty over to Edinburgh. Project Gotham Racing had this great system that they called kudos. Basically, do stunts and earn kudos for it. I loved playing this game with my dad. Even before I started streaming, I was commentating on what we were doing. Love this city. I was there the other day shooting top 10 things people eat in Edinburgh. The Princess Challenge has got nothing on that. Hey, park it and loosen up. It's time to earn some kudos. So, we're here in Edinburgh now. Just had a milkshake with a cake on top of it. 5 out of 7. Can definitely recommend. But if you want to see me reacting to that, check out the video on your screen now. But pause it. First, you've got to see what we can do. Go! Let's see some really skillful driving. You know, I always thought that Project Gotham Racing needed a reboot. Though, being at Horizon isn't half bad.
If you found it, I'll be there in a tick. You have? Yes! Don't you dare open it without me.
Will you look at that? It's a Spitfire. Not the plane, obviously. Now, it might not look it now, but this car was a masterpiece of British design. Makes you proud.
I'll get someone else to take this back. All this talk of Britain is giving me wanderlust.
Ever tried drifting uphill? It's quite a skill. I'll admit I'm useless at it, but you're gonna show Drift Club it can be done. And I've found just the spot for it. And just the car. Borrowed this from J-Min at the festival. Nice young fella, if a little excitable. Practically flung the keys at me when I said I'd be handing it over to you. Here we go. A nice technical drive on mixed road surfaces. I do love the technical ones. Now it's a friendly club, no need to make the rest of us look foolish. Now, some people claim that you have to use rear-wheel drive cars to drift. That is simply not true. Some of the greatest proponents of functional oversteering, or drifting if you prefer, come from stage rally. And some of them predate Mr. Takahashi. Some also claim that Japanese or American cars are the only options for functional oversteer. This is also not true. Here at Drift Club, we find drift machines in all sorts of odd places. Sweden, for instance. This is the Volvo 242 Turbo Evolution, featuring a few little adjustments of my own. I think you'll find it more than adequate. Course is late out, though you're welcome to have a little fun on the way. Very nice. Very nice. I like the back end work particularly. Would it be more of a challenge if I made you wear washing up gloves? You see, this is just my point. People think drifting is simply losing control of the vehicle, when in fact, you are delicately balancing traction loss with grip. It's a carefully controlled loss of control, is what I'm saying.
So I can head out?
Joel tells me there are drift clubs popping up all over the continent. Berlin, Paris, Amsterdam. I didn't start those ones. Did you start those ones? Should I send them the newsletter? In any case, meet the classic 1969 Mustang Boss. An incredible machine. And that was before they let yours truly under the hood. These long country drives are perfect for spreading Drift Club far and wide. So if you can make your way to Broadway for me, please. You know, it all began with Kunimitsu Takahashi. He invented drifting because he was winning all of his races and he wanted a bit of a challenge. Fabulous! Drift clubbers, take note. There's more where this came from. There you have it. Drifting is about entertainment, not just engineering. Some members of our club are a little too fixated on the technical details of drifting, if you ask me. Easy now, coming up on my favourite sequence, the technical bit, with lots of tight turns. explanations of drifting. Just watch this. Well now, the spirit of Mr. Takahashi is alive and well in Horizon Drift Club. While the spirit of Robert Glenn is more than happy endlessly fiddling with his engine and suspension. Thank you very much.
You found another barn? Of course you did. Wait there.
Seen the Italian Job? Aye, great film. From what I heard, they tried to drive a full loop through a sewer. It got most of the way there before it came down on its roof.
I'll go and get it fixed up for you. Call you when it's ready.
Sounds like your name is getting around in the business. I gave out a reel of your stuff. Now they want us both for a car advert. Ever done advertising work? It's good money, but it can get a bit boring. That's why you've got to have some fun with it. Wait till you see what I mean.
Take your car and meet me on set. I'll show you. Right, everything's ready? Weather's nice? Let's do this.
So, the brief is for a practical city car. You know, good fuel economy, easy to park. Which is all well and good, but can you park it on top of a shipping container? Don't worry, they love this idea. At least they will love it when I tell them and show them the footage. Let's go.
Okay, container climb advert, take one. Action! That's it. Cut it, print it. If that doesn't sell practical city cars, then I don't know what will.
I'm back on this Frankie Beaumont movie. The producers tell me they're nearly finished adding driving scenes. I told them now you're here, they can have as many as they want. The route is just south of the Lake District. Looks like we're going cross-country on this one.
Stunt unit and stunt vehicle are on site. See you there. Lovely. I can see why you'd want to shoot something here.
I thought the producers might be going for a big emotional moment. You know, beautiful landscapes and soaring music. And it's a nice route along Derwentwater, but... you're driving this. Oh well. All that power and suspension gets me pretty emotional, to know about you.
This is it. Scene 48A. Speed drive. Action! Rough terrain ahead. Take it off-road if you have to. Doing well, but you're still holding back. You can do better. Coming up on a jump. Let's get all four wheels off the ground. Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Brilliant! Come on, with some feeling! Throw it out sideways for the cameras, but watch those trees. Just a little more rough terrain and you're through. Maybe it's a metaphor for the characters in the movie, I don't know. Outstanding! Let's see the real Frankie Beaumont drive like that. They should just make this movie about you, kid.
So there's a TV company filming a documentary called British Racing Green, all about car culture in the UK. Bex is gonna be in it, but they want a second driver as well. Considering how much of a name you are around here, I figured you'd make the perfect co-star. What do you think?
Here we are then, Edinburgh, where it's time for a spot of turbocharged tourism with this, the mighty Porsche GT2 RS. All we need now is our tour guide. Muck Stig, the world's worst Scotsman, allergic to tartan, absolutely petrified of bagpipes, or so I've heard. Right, let's see if we can visit every bell tower in Edinburgh and get back here before they all stop ringing. What a car this is. 3.8-litre flat-six, 2-turbo, 700 horsepower, all wrapped up in carbon fibre with wings, stripes, holes and vents for snorting in the air. Nippy little thing, isn't it? 0 to 60 takes 2.7 seconds. Just the job for a bit of speedy sightseeing. It might be street legal, but it's only a pair of fireproof underpants away from being a full-blown racing car. It's a real masterpiece of engineering, this GT2 RS. The wheels are made from magnesium, the exhaust is titanium. It's exotic, savage and utterly bonkers. I love it! It's limited to 211 miles an hour. Any faster and it would need special tyres. But with the Stig behind the wheel, who knows? Ooh, inch perfect there. It's wider than a regular 911, this GT2, and about 20 times more terrifying. Basically, the perfect device for nipping in and out of city traffic. Into the final stretch now. Note to Stig, remember to park properly at the end. And watch out for traffic wardens. Good work. Hard on those carbon ceramic brakes now. They can stop a locomotive dead in its tracks.
Did we get there first? Oh, thank you, thank you. On my way. Oh, man. I had a poster of one of these on my wall when I was a kid. Still do, actually, if Nan hasn't chucked it out. Lotus Elise GT1.
Let's get it out of here.
This is gonna be killer when it's ready. I'll call you.
You seem to enjoy your trip through Edinburgh, so we should try that again. Traffic is always light in the morning, so you should have the roads practically to yourself. And I'd like to send you in this. 3rd gen RX-7 sequential twin turbochargers on a front engine rear wheel configuration. It's rather good, if you like that sort of thing. You should know the way, though of course you're welcome to use the sat-nav. Sorry, I'm not sure why I said that. There you go. Edinburgh Drift, if I might be allowed a little joke at the expense of the film industry.
When a client wants a real precision-engineered grand touring car, you can't go wrong with a Benz. 2017 AMG GTR. 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds, top speed just over 200 miles per hour. Ready to do your thing? This thing was built across country in style. I'll set you a route. I've wanted to see this thing in action since I got a glimpse of it at the Goodwood Festival of Speed. I was there for a driver who locked his keys in his car. Don't ask. Yeah, this was built across a lot of country. Wow, that looks like something out of an advert. Beautiful. Actually, I just thought of something. I'll have a chat with the licensing guys. See if there isn't a bit of a business opportunity here. All right, leave you there. I'll get it handed off to the client. And be ready for the next call because I've got something special coming in. Something you won't believe.
Great to see you. We're shooting a documentary about car culture in the UK, and I need a second driver. You've made a name for yourself, and it would be great to have you aboard. It's simple. You drive, I tell the story. Let's do it. From Aston Martin to McLaren and Bentley, Great Britain is home to over a century of automotive excellence. I'm Rebecca Dawson. Welcome to British Racing Green, a documentary celebrating that history. The Aston Martin DB5 Vantage was the quintessential Grand Tourer of the 1960s, combining British engineering and Italian design. The Vantage featured side-draft carburetors and a refined camshaft profile, capable of a blistering top speed of 162 miles an hour in 1964. The clean lines of Superleggera's bodywork, reclining seats and wool carpets created a car that was luxurious as well as fast. This car would form the basis for the DB range, with later cars improving on the design in many ways. But none would ever achieve the sheer, iconic perfection of the Vantage. For all of its beauty and engineering perfection, only 65 of these beautiful machines would ever be built. If you own one, you own a piece of British history. The silver DB5 would be immortalised in half a century of cinema. The classic Aston Martin. But in 2016, a new DB was unveiled, heralding the dawn of Aston Martin's second century. The DB11 is the first production turbocharged Aston Martin. But is it a worthy successor to that legacy? The short answer is yes. It's bold, responsive, and agile. It's perhaps the best GT chassis in the world. And listen to it. Able to hit 60 miles an hour in 3.5 seconds, the DB11's 5.2-litre twin-turbo V12 boasts a top speed of over 200 miles an hour. The DB11 is not the fastest car in the world, but then it's not trying to be. It's sophisticated, effortless luxury. It's an Aston Martin. The DB11's front strakes channel air to create a virtual spoiler, providing downforce without compromising the car's clean lines. Brilliant. Most importantly, I think, the DB11 proves that Aston Martin is ready for another century of beautiful cars. And I can't wait. Beautiful as they are, Aston Martins are only one of many cars made in the United Kingdom. Let's see what else is out there. This is shaping up nicely. Time for a change of pace, though. At least at first. The next segment is about Land Rover, and we'll be starting out with the Type 3. Land Rover, the British sports utility vehicle. But before that, they were actual utility vehicles. Solid, tough trucks, unstoppable over almost any terrain. The Land Rover Type 3 marks the point where that shift begins, and we'll be looking at what that meant. Land Rovers have taken on almost every task imaginable. They've been generators, tractors and ambulances. They've brought peace and carried medicines to disaster zones. They've even been buses. Over 500,000 Series 3s were built, and over 70% of those are still on the road today. They were extensively exported and built under license abroad. Belgium, South Africa, even Australia and New Zealand. With a robust chassis and signature Land Rover engineering, the Type 3 also marked the first time that buyers could choose interior options, like seat box protectors and cubby boxes. That trend continued, and by 1982, Land Rover were offering the county-spec Type 3. Leisure drivers could choose from such luxuries as all-cloth seats, soundproofing and tinted glass. The trend was increasingly clear, and the future of the Land Rover was starting to take shape. If you squinted, you could already see the shape of the first sports utility vehicle, the Range Rover. While the stock Type 3 would never be particularly fast uphill, there is almost no hill that it couldn't climb. Or dam, for that matter, if you put a proper winch on it. In 1978, a Series 3 was custom-built for Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. It only had 1,892 miles on the clock when it was auctioned into private hands. And it was in perfect condition. It would be. After all, she trained as a mechanic in the 1940s and will likely remain the only royal able to strip and rebuild an engine. Along with the Range Rover, others would follow. Discovery, Defender, and the Freelander. each a more sophisticated and enjoyable utility vehicle. But none of them were a replacement for the Type 3. They were a different kind of car. The Type 3 was arguably the first sports utility vehicle, an evolution of the design that would lead ultimately to this. The Bowler Nemesis, an off-road racing vehicle that turned into a production SUV, the Nemesis EXR. It sports a turbocharged 5-litre Land Rover Jaguar engine, crammed into a carbon fibre chassis with integral roll cage. It even has the grille, headlights and rear lights from a Range Rover. This is an all-terrain supercar. That's the only fair description for this. But that's what you get when you build an SUV with Land Rover DNA.
Kingfisher Cottage. Doesn't get any more serene than this, my friend. This one is on the National Heritage Register, though, so don't ask me to put in a satellite dish or a basketball court or anything.
Found it! Okay, I'll cut across the frozen lake to you. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, send the divers.
Look at that. The roof must have come down in the snow. Good thing it's a Range Rover. These things are invincible. Tell you what, if we get this fixed up before the winter's out, there's a lot of fun to be had.
Now I have to figure out how to get it back to the garage. I do like a challenge.
I told you we'd finish with a fan's favourite, and here it is. No, not the lorry, the thing on the back under the tarp. You'll love it. But first we need to move it into position. Thankfully, we have our very own haulage expert, a trucker's trucker. No load too large. Yes, it's Big Rig Stig. Right, now take it easy, Stig. That's some expensive cargo you have back there. Costs as much as a house, and weighs about the same too. Worked out what it is yet? Okay, here are some cryptic clues. It's all-wheel drive, but not four-wheel drive. It's a wagon, but you definitely don't need a horse to pull it. That's 5 tons of flatbed carrying 4 tons on its back. Don't you just hate getting stuck behind a slow, lumbering old... Wait a minute, it's actually accelerating. Up a hill. I guess that's what 900 foot-pounds of torque does for you. That plus trucker Stig. Almost there. Just park it up and we'll whip those covers off. Good job, Big Rig Stig. Suits you, you know. Although, come to think of it, maybe pickups are more your style. Especially the one we have in store. I give you the Mercedes G63 AMG 6x6. It's the ultimate off-roader, a 4-ton, 6-wheel sports utility truck. Basically, a G-Wagon with the back half of a pickup thrown in for free. Up front is a 5.5-litre twin-turbo V8. Usually it's limited to 100 miles an hour, but not this one. Oh, someone call air traffic control. I'm pretty sure you need a special license to fly one of these. With all of the wheels comes all of the grip. The 6x6 turns mountains into motorways. Is there anything it can't conquer? It makes 536 horsepower and more than 760 newton-meters of torque. With that speed limiter removed and with the Stig behind the wheel, it'll do 125 miles an hour, with a bit of a run-up. It's tough, the 6x6. After all, it was originally made for the Australian Army. It's basically a tank with heated seats. It can wade through a metre of water, this thing. Most cars need full scuba kit at that depth. Ridiculous. Top job there, Stig. Take tomorrow off. No idea what Stig does with a day off. Experimental dance, goat yoga, bog snorkeling. Anyway, I've been Chris Harris, I still am, and this has been the Top Gear Horizon Special. Thanks for coming. Now, let's go see what this Forza-thon live thing's all about.
Got that Range Rover ready for you down at the garage.
I think we've done it. Everyone is talking about Drift Club. It's been on the radio, and I've been hearing the clubs cropping up all over the place. To celebrate it, though, I've got something really spectacular. We are standing in the presence of the Shelby Cobra 427. In my opinion, as close to heaven as you'll ever drive. This one belongs to Ms. Dawson. who is something of a petrolhead, if I may be so bold, and a real connoisseur of British automobiles. And you will be driving it up to the Horizon Festival and into the drift circle in the middle of the festival. I must say I'm quite jealous. Almost there. Oh, keep it together now, Robert. Yes! I mean, very technically proficient. Well done. There it is. The drift circle. And the whole world watching. I can barely breathe. Flipping heck, this has really been quite the journey, hasn't it? And may I add that it has been a personal honour to see you in action. So, after discussion with the other members of the club, we'd like to extend you personal membership for life, mind, of Drift Club.
Enjoying Drift Club, yeah? Never realized why the same bunch of drivers kept calling me for replacement tires until now. I'll let you know when the club is on next. Did I just get calls from former Horizon drivers in Australia? Is Drift Club going global now? Are you to blame for this?
And we are back, and I'm almost over that sugar shock. Seriously, Edinburgh, what the heck? It's time for number 6, and this is special to me, because this is my ride. Just look at it. Thanks to all of you on my channel who made this possible for me. This drive is for you. And what are we doing? It's easy. It's Daytona! 3, 2, 1, go! Rolling start. This really is the arcade game. If you ever see one with a full cockpit and steering wheel, play it. Drop whatever you are doing and play it. It's almost as good as the real thing. Almost. Now, let me get in character for this. You drive that thing better than I do. That is not fair. Give me lessons! And do you mind if I live stream them? Welcome back, all of you. It's time to get a little crazy. Or a little more crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm here at the Horizon Festival counting down my top 10 picks for the best cars and games. Time for number 5. This game was all about fun and big cars and going crazy. It's Crazy Taxi, and we've got a Chevy Bel Air to do it in. Yo, I've got a fare for you. Get to Ambleside and do a crazy jump on the way. Here we go! go back and do it again. Hey, you all. Right, we're counting down my top 10 picks for the most memorable cars in video games. It's time for Sega Rally. We've got a 92 Integrale Evo with all the rally upgrades, and no apologies, I am going to go all out fangirl on this one. 3, 2, 1, go! Hard right. Very long, easy right. Hard left. Hard right. Easy left. Over a jump. Hard left. Easy right. Game over, yeah!
Kind who carry their own tools and sleeping bag. Welcome to round 5 of the cross-country racing series.
I've got another opportunity for you. How would you like to work with Alex on the festival upgrade service? It'll be fun, trust me.
If you fancy a break from the speed and noise, I found this gorgeous little mountain retreat. Couple of acres of land, view of the river. You probably prefer speed and noise, yeah? Hey, it's up to you. Nice. We all need to get away sometimes, don't we?
Hey, good to see you. You ready to scout out the new festival site with us?
Joel sorted out the transport. Things could get a little choppy on the way.
Oh, no. No, what's he done this time? Boat? Plane? Helicopter?
Well, sort of all of the above, really.
Yes, nice. Let's get going.
Drop-off point. The rest is all sheer cliffs.
Storm's coming. Let's push on and know a place. Like some sort of cave formation. What do you reckon, Beck? Shall we put the festival in here?
Do you know how the tide works, Alex? Come on, let's keep going.
Look at that mountain. First chance I get, I'm going up there. What do you reckon, Jay? Jay? Where's Jay? Sorry, you two were a bit slow, so I did some scouting of my own. race is perfect for Horizon. Lorry's turned over. Gonna have to take a detour off-road. That lightning was way too close. Here, Beck. This way. Think I found a shortcut. Evening. Sorry for the detour. How are we all doing? There's a fast way into the port, but you may want to hold on. Wow! The locals must know we're coming. They left the lights on.
Okay, this looks like the perfect spot to set up the festival.
Fortune Island is a go.
Hey, Pro. Welcome to Fortune Island. This is the Island Conqueror, a brand new tournament we've set up to find the fastest, bravest driver here on the island. Make your way through the qualifying rounds and race for the chance to be crowned the Island Conqueror. Now, somewhere on Fortune Island, the Horizon Festival has hidden a chest containing 1 million unmarked, non-consecutive credits. To trace its location, first you'll need to solve this riddle. Listen closely. The massive truck stomps around like a T-Rex. Roar through the speed zone at Festival's apex.
T-Rex. T-Rex. T-R-X. Almost sounds like the Ram Rebel TRX, doesn't it? Ha! Anyway, happy hunting.
Waterfront access, delightful architecture, and would you believe, not a single noise complaint from the locals. I think that last part was true before we showed up.
Nicely done. While you're island conquering and fortune hunting, I'll keep the data for the Horizon Cross.
Hey, Pro. And all the rest of you. Phase 2 of Horizon Fortune Island is now underway, which means there's a new treasure chest riddle. Listen closely. The needle climb has been known to intimidate when set adrift in an Italian 458. Good luck.
You've solved the riddle. Nice work.
Very nice. Transmitting approximate coordinates and photographic reference. Match them up for the exact location. Well, we couldn't make it too easy for you, could we?
Horizon. Meet our first Fortune Island millionaire. How do you feel? Different? Well, before you retire to a Caribbean island, let me just say we'll be releasing one treasure chest in each round of the Island Conqueror. If, you wanted to stick around.
Hey, Pro. Perhaps I need to tell our riddle writing team to make these harder. Adding coordinates to your map. Come on, you still have to do the legwork.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Kira gave me a thing to read. The Horizon Festival has no official position on stone formations or origins of said formations.
Stand down, Horizon. The treasure has been found. Looks like you'll all have to go back to earning an honest living.
Pro. In the interest of fairness, I should really make you solve several more riddles and then search on foot, but... never mind. Coordinates set.
That's it. The third Fortune Island treasure has been claimed. Congratulations to the new millionaire. To those still puzzling over the riddle, just ask a friend. It's fine.
I'm not sure what's more impressive. That they built this road in the first place, or that they've managed to hide it from us for so long.
So, make sure...
Come in, Horizon. The package has been delivered. The Eagle has flown. The next Fortune Island treasure is out in the open. Listen. These buildings stood tall, but now have fallen. Jump over them in a three-wheeled Morgan. Kira out. Oops, sorry. Kira back in again. If you're still competing in the Island Conqueror, round 4 events are now live, so best of luck. Now, Kira out. Hey, Pro. Well, look who's first to solve the riddle. What a surprise. Transmitting coordinates now. Better hurry. You've got some ground to cover.
Horizon, we have a new millionaire. And to the rest of you impoverished treasure hunters, don't worry, there's always next round.
Hey, Pro. Coordinates are marked. Some of our drivers are heading to the location now. Better hurry. Finders keepers.
And the 5th treasure of Fortune Island has been found and claimed by someone who might be familiar to you by now. Don't blame Horizon. This isn't our fault.
Oh, just look at that castle. I mean, it's a beautiful place. I'm just not sure about the location.
Horizon. Want to make a quick million, no questions asked? Come on, you know you want to. Next phase of the Fortune Island treasure hunt is a go. Will-o'-the-Wisp Speed Zone is said to be silly, especially when driven in a Jeep named Willy. Meanwhile, if you're one of the select few still racing in the Island Conqueror Round 6, your schedule is now live. Attention Horizon. If anyone wants some extra hints to prevent a certain driver solving every riddle first, just get in touch. Seriously, I have my phone in my hand.
Fortune Island has its 6th millionaire, Horizon. Or the same millionaire 6 times over. We'll try to make this fairer, I promise.
Fortune Island treasure hunters in round 7. Listen very carefully. I shall say this only once. This 80s Lambo was built for dirt, blazed through the forest without getting hurt. That's for those not lucky enough to qualify for the Island Conqueror round 7, of course. If you did, you've got races to win as well. Hey, Pro. Location updated. Better hurry, you know. You've made some of the other treasure hunters on this island pretty desperate.
Another one! Congratulations, I suppose. We've tried our best to keep your identity secret from other Horizon drivers, but I wouldn't go flashing that cash around the festival if I were you.
Interlocking basaltic columns caused by prehistoric volcanic activity. Or funny-looking steps, whichever you prefer.
This Swedish night is ready for action. The Lakeside Speed Zone will test its traction. Hey, Pro. Solution confirmed. Transmitting coordinates. The treasure will be around here somewhere. Happy hunting.
Attention! The 8th Fortune Island treasure has been found. Tech crews, we may have a security leak. Either that or a very persistent treasure hunter. Stand by.
Hey, Pro. According to this top-secret file on the classified Horizon Fortune Island project, Phase 9 is underway. Your instructions. Korea surprised with this new performance car. Sting the Mountain Speed Trap for all 3 stars. Calling all Fortune Island treasure hunters. This is it, your final mission, the last phase of the search. Instructions are: this house shines like a star. Jump to it in a classic muscle car. Hey, Pro. Solution received. Transmitting coordinates. If we ever do a car-themed trivia night or scavenger hunt, you have to promise to be on my team.
Another Fortune Island treasure claimed, Horizon. Treasure hunters, you have one more chance. One more chance. At this rate, I would suggest you wait with radios on and engines running.
What? See, I thought that was a really hard one. How did you... Oh, right then. Transmitting coordinates. At least we can give you some exercise.
That's it, Horizon. The Fortune Island treasure hunt is complete. The festival vaults are officially empty. From now on, if you need to borrow money, I know a driver you can talk to.
Why am I on Fortune Island? Well, lately I've been taking a keen interest in history and geology, you see, and nah, I'm only kidding. It's Drift Club, of course. Some rather high-profile and talented members have been kind enough to lend me their cars. This is the HSV Malu Gen F. It belongs to my friend Josh, who races in something called Formula Drift. You don't need to know what that is. All you need to know is that it has a supercharged 6.2-litre V8 that makes 1,000 brake horsepower. Off we go, then. Set you some nice easy corners to start. Remember, speed, turn in, feather the e-brake and just... Sorry, yeah, I'm sure you remember. My friend Josh is actually Australian, you see, hence the Holden and the right-hand drive. It might also explain any sudden urge to abandon the route and just do, what I believe are called doughies. Taught this one everything they know, I did. You've nothing to prove to Drift Club, you know, but feel free to go on proving it anyway. Nicely done. We'll have a Drift Club thriving on Fortune Island in no time. If we could only figure out where to photocopy the flyers. about making Fortune Island the permanent headquarters of Drift Club. What do you think? I'll send some letters, trust me. Anyway, let's get on with the drifting, shall we? This is my friend Matt's 97 Nissan 240SX. It has a 7-litre supercharged V8 putting out 1,250 brake horsepower. He actually doesn't race this one anymore, but heaven knows why. Remember, shift the weight forward and you lose grip in the rear. Now shift your rear and get going. I think those tyres can stand up to a little more, don't you? That settles it! I'm publishing a special edition of the club newsletter for this! Yes! We're one step closer to claiming this island. The Drift Club Executive Committee are meeting tonight if you'd like to come. We'll have biscuits. This is it! I've spoken to the festival and to the authorities. If you can pull this off, we can make the island our permanent headquarters. They might even let us rename it. Are you ready? I've got just the machine for you to do it in. My friend Andy's BMW 325i. Standard Chevy LS-based engine, 6.2-litre V8. But it does have one massive advantage. You're behind the wheel. I have some lovely switchbacks you might like to introduce to our good friend, Functional Oversteer. That's a Formula Drift machine, so you've got over 70 degrees of steer angle to play with. By which, I mean, try not to pitch it over a cliff. I'm quite serious about making Fortune Island the permanent home of Drift Club, you know? I mean, how are we ever going to top this place? Our Fortune Island headquarters plan is on hold for the moment. I wanted to get us back to what Drift Club does best. Arguing over the tiniest details of drift engineering. You see, this is another custom 240SX from the Formula Drift circuit. 95 this time with only 830 horses. So you'll have to prove this is as much about finesse as it is flat-out power. I've laid in as technical a route as I could find. The rest is up to you. a drift club is... do whatever this one does. Well, here's the proof. Power isn't the most important thing in your drift setup. Which isn't to say we won't still argue the point later on, you know, just for fun. Hey, welcome back! The way people have been viewing your videos, Fortune Island will be swamped with drift clubbers before long. How good'll that be? This one belongs to my friend Dean. He's a laid-back Irish lad whose Viper SRT-10 produces a decidedly unlaid-back 1,350 brake horsepower. Just be careful where you point it. I've been scouting the island personally. This is the best drift route yet. Viper. You know, Dean wouldn't even hurt a fly, but his car frightens the life out of me. I was going to make a point about counter-steering, but it hardly seems necessary now. Worry, I've got a great big shipment of replacement tyres coming over on the next... How are you enjoying Fortune Island? I have to say I'm rather liking the isolation and the solitude. I brought a nice big stack of aftermarket parts catalogues to read. This is my friend Justin's Ford Mustang. 200 kilos lighter than a stock Mustang GT and still in the highest weight class for Formula Drift. Don't tell Justin that, though. He gets very sensitive about it. Plenty of excitement in this route, but a good amount of technical skill, too. I do like technicalities, you see. Excellent! Now, do you think this should be a feature in the regular Drift Club newsletter, or should I start a special Fortune Island Drift Club newsletter? You know what, I'll figure that part out. Hey, so I've been looking into making Fortune Island our permanent HQ. I floated it to Horizon and to the Drift Club Executive Committee. I'd take it to the local council if only we knew where they were based. So, here's another 240SX, 96 this time. Belongs to my friend Corey. I told you that body was highly customizable. This one has a V8 twin turbo and only puts out a measly 1,150 brake horsepower. Oh, one more thing. This route is the best route I could find on the island. I do hope you enjoy it as much as I enjoy welding differentials.
This is our new Drift Club headquarters. Welcome to Drift Island. It's not an official rename. We're only allowed to say it on our website and between club members, but still, it counts.
do it. Monster Slayer, Island Conqueror. Oh, I don't care what the title is anymore. It's you!
Lovely little seaside retreat. You'd have direct access to the beach, but if you go swimming, just be careful, yeah? You wouldn't be the first driver I've had to fish out of the sea, or a lake, or a public fountain once. I'll go sort the paperwork. You just stay on dry land till I get back.
You found it, didn't you? Ah, I was just having fun. Okay, I'll be there soon.
Is that a GT? Aye, it is a GT. Done up for a crash test by the look of it. See the fiducial markers down the side? So much for the dummy that left it here, eh? Ha! Ours now.
See you back at the garage in a bit.
Hey, it's Jay. Everything's ready. We're about to head to Lego Valley. Kira even sent us some Lego Speed Champion sets for the drive. Now, I know half the fun is building them, and I was gonna wait for you, but...
Here's what I see. I see a world made of bricks. No, listen, and there'd be dinosaurs, and pirate ships, and ghosts, I guess? Yeah, ghosts! We'll build a city, and cars, just as fast as the real thing. And we'll call it Lego Valley. You in?
Horizon is unable to confirm or deny the presence of unidentified flying Lego objects. That information is classified. Oh, watch out for the dinosaur bones! Horizon to air traffic control, requesting permission to land! Lego Speed Champions Mini. Not so mini anymore. Yahar, me Lego hearties!
Welcome to Brickchester. Population, a whole lot of bricks and minifigures. And you! Don't worry, they're just Lego ghosts. Nothing to be afraid of. Festival site coming up. Wait till you get a load of this. What do you think of the new site? Pretty sweet, huh? We've hooked you up with a new house. Well, kind of. But we saved you the best spot in the festival.
Hey, Pro. Here it is, Horizon Lego Valley. Now, Lego needs a speed champion, and the festival needs master builders. And you need a place to live. This is the base plate where you'll be building your very own master builder's house. First things first, you need bricks. Lots of bricks. You can get them by completing brick challenges. Think of it like a big box of Lego to play with. The question is, which one will it be first? First brick challenge set. Let's do this.
Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Oh, this is so much cooler than the little speed champion set my nan got me. Scaled up Bugatti Chiron is finished. Get down here for the race.
We've modified your car dashboard to display objectives for the challenge you're tracking. I'll be in touch when you've completed it. Hey, Pro. I should have mentioned, things are a little different this time round. There's a whole valley full of events and stunts already set up for you to discover. Just gotta go find them.
Right, so we managed to get a real Chiron, and I've got to tell you, it is one of the sickest things I've ever seen in my life. But, nah, this is all about you. You got this. Future speed champion. That's what I'm talking about. Lego triumphs again. What a drive. Now, if you'll just toss me back the keys, I'll, I'm kidding. You keep it. Unless, No, it's cool. It's all yours.
Congratulations! You're ready to begin the first construction of your Lego house. Meet me here.
Now, you might be playing with Lego, but this is a Horizon event after all. So, every time you upgrade your house, we'll throw in some rewards for you.
How amazing is this place? Now, I was doing some work for Lego, and I found instructions for a full-scale Lego Ferrari F40. You want to be a speed champion? Get me some bricks. These new brick challenges should help. I've been playing around with this Lego tech myself. So I've built these bonus cubes, and if you find and smash them, it should give you a skills influence boost. Hey, only one way to find out. That was a speed ramp. Sorry. Little joint project between myself and the Lego team. Does exactly what you think it will do. All right, look. I've been really good this whole time we've been in Lego Valley. I haven't done this once, but I'm gonna do it now, yeah?
Yar, me Lego hearties! Shiver me timbers! Arrgh.
Thank you for flying Lego Airways. Before takeoff, please ensure your seat is fully assembled and your Lego shark is stored safely in the overhead compartment. Fancy a swim in the Oasis? I'm pretty sure the festival are selling Lego swimsuits in the city. I heard this conspiracy theory that they recovered Lego minifigures from this UFO crashed in the desert and, like, took them apart to study them. And it was fine, because they could just put them back together again afterwards. think I've done it. The F40. I think it's finished. I mean, I followed the instructions. It sure looks like an F40. Come down here and pick it up. See for yourself. See, it's got a little Ferrari badge and everything. Sorry. Serious racing machine. All yours. Want to test it against the real thing? But where are we going to get a real Ferrari F40 at short notice? Oh yeah, Horizon. Ugh. Meet me here.
Hey, Pro. I asked the Horizon tech team to update Anna. Anna can now pin brick challenges for you. Go on, try it out.
Right, that's one of the most famous and ferocious Ferraris ever built. And you're in a big Lego set. But I'll tell you what, if you beat it, you can keep it. How's that for motivation?
Pro. I've been keeping an eye on your brick count, and the Lego architects have some extremely interesting ideas about your house. Care to come and meet us?
Hey, Pro. According to the instructions, this new Lego house upgrade is a combination living area and rear sunroom. Time to start collecting bricks for another upgrade.
Hey, Pro. Got enough bricks? Great. I'll send some Lego techs down there straight away. Or you can always go build it.
Check it out. I swear, this is the first time Kira didn't have to chase me to help with the festival setup.
Hey, Pro. Can you come and meet me? We have a little bit of a problem.
Hey, how are you? Listen, that Lego UFO crash scattered weird alien energy cells all over the valley, and we need you to smash them to cover up all evidence, but they glow in the dark, and you only see them at night. Great, good to hear. We never had this conversation.
Hey, Pro. How about, I don't know, an attic bedroom and roof terrace on your Lego house? In case friends visit, which they will when they see your house. Off you go and get some bricks.
So I was telling the Lego people about every Lego set I've ever owned. Pirate ship, robot, island, carousel, castle, and they said, how would you like instructions for the Speed Champions McLaren Senna? Maybe because I'm such a fan, maybe to get me to go away. Either way, I'll take it. Can you grab me some bricks? I toured the McLaren factory once. It was amazing. Never thought I'd work on the Lego version. Called in a favour from a mate of mine who has a real McLaren Senna. And get this, he staked his car on the win. Oh, poor bloke's obviously never seen what you and I can do with a few Lego bricks. In your face, mate! Sorry, I mean, bad luck. It's an incredible machine, and we'll let you visit it whenever you want, but... Lego rules! Speed champs for life! Was that an alien energy cell? Great. Keep looking. Just, don't touch it with exposed skin, and make sure it's at night time, yeah? Hey there! Lovely day. All right, the alien energy cells have caused mutations in some Lego plant life, creating infected plants, and now we need you to smash them too, but they only appear when it's raining. Yeah, lovely day. I'm freaking out, help me!
Hey, Pro. Ready to put in your Lego pool and cabana? Great! Better grab some bricks. Remember, you don't have to pull your legs off to make it look like you're swimming. You're not a minifig. Hey, Pro. Apparently, the final requirement for joining the Master Builders Guild is that you build a picturesque Lego log cabin and a pond to go with it. More Lego bricks it is. I remember when this was just an empty base plate and a dream. Congratulations! And may I suggest you take a picture or something? Because now you're in with the Lego Master Builders. This is only the beginning. Hey, Pro. It's not like our Lego crops need dusting or anything, but how would the Master Builder like to have a go at a Lego biplane?
I was chatting with one of the Lego people. Said you got a call. No idea what it meant. Something about a barn. I said, this is a Horizon matter, Mom. We'll take it from here. Found it! Nice! I'll be there as soon as I get these 2 flat bricks unstuck up. Oh, come on! Huh. It's in bits. Of course it's in bits. It's Lego. Are there instructions, or are we just gonna have to wing it? I'll get the instructions from Chris over at Billund and start building right now. Time me. Smashed an infected plant. Phew. Don't worry.
Hey, Pro. You're cleared to build your next house upgrade. Just tell me if I need to get special permission or warn the neighbors, okay?
We'll have it looked at by top Horizon scientists. Top. Kira says you're a master builder now? That's wicked. I mean, it's not Speed Champion, but it's not bad. Let's celebrate with the Lego Valley Goliath. Built it myself.
Horizon Lego Valley is a smash hit. Everyone here loves it. That's not the problem. Problem is, nobody at the UK festival believes it's real. They think we're faking it with normal-sized Lego. So, we're going to do an all-out Speed Champions PR blitz. What do you say? Let's start with the Speed Champions McLaren Senna. The one people on our social media pages are calling so obviously a toy it's not funny.
Now, show them how Horizon puts the speed in LEGO Speed Champions. I asked the LEGO team to help us, and they provided fact sheets on each Speed Champions racer. Did you know the Senna's unique glass door panels are recreated using a transparent brown 4x4x1 windscreen element placed upside down? I'm not sure how that helps, but it's cool. We'll get the footage shared on all our channels, and then we'll see what's obviously a toy.
Hey, Pro. So, the LEGO people have been holding on to some of their more, shall we say, experimental house designs, waiting for a master builder capable of building them. You're gonna need a lot more bricks, though. Luckily, our Horizon and LEGO techs have been back at work and have given you access to new brick challenges all over the valley. So, how would you like to be the valley's first LEGO yacht builder? Hey, Pro. Thanks for coming back. I'm thinking we do a follow-up PR event with a different Speed Champions car. Prove we're not just gluing some fake bricks to the paintwork. You up for it? Great! I've got your all-time classic, all-Lego Ferrari F40 ready to go.
It's a speed zone this time. You floor it, we'll get the pictures and telemetry shared right across the UK. To recreate the F40's iconic wraparound black line, LEGO Master Builders used side building bracket plates and upside-down 1x1 Erling bricks. Sorry, full-size PR, I know. But these fact sheets are actually really interesting. That was amazing! You can't fake speed like that, even with a perfect LEGO miniature.
This is fantastic! Our UK festival message boards are lighting up. The LEGO truthers are starting to doubt themselves. Ready to give them another push? And I've got just the LEGO Speed Champions racer for you to do it in.
Head up to the Falcon Speedway and keep your speed up. I don't want people saying we've used CG or something. Welcome to the Falcon Speedway. Masters, start your building! crowds of full-size people watching from a full-size Lego Speedway grandstand. Even Horizon couldn't fake that.
Hey, Pro. Time to have some fun with our UK festival. They think Horizon Lego Valley's just a bunch of toys. Well then, let's take them down to the super mega awesome adventure stunt park. And why don't you take the decidedly not miniature Speed Champions Mini? Oh, this is gonna be a lark.
Head to the location and throw down. I'll be reading this Lego fact sheet. I mean, handling the PR from here.
Oh, and if you're going to the playground, you're gonna need something good to play with.
You know that thing is only 5 studs wide, and the 2x2 side mudguards are a completely custom element, and the front mudguards are actually mini meat cleavers, and... All right. I'm getting PR shots of everything you're doing, don't worry. Get these up on the festival page right away. Also, did you know those spare tires are attached with Colour One white elastic bands?
Hey, Pro. I think people at the UK festival are willing to accept that full-sized Speed Champions drive like the real thing. But some of them want proof that they still smash like Lego. I think we can help them out there. Here, take the F40 again. Head down to Brickchester and, you might want to wear a helmet.
All right. Now I can maybe see why some Horizon fans don't believe Lego Valley is real. Give me total Lego destruction, please. Our skeptical fans demand it. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure you just smashed up a corner plate 1x2x2, and a 1x1 clip vertical, and a 1x2 inverted roof tile, and a... Wow! You read these fact sheets enough, you start to see everything like a master builder. Oh, sorry, I was reading the Lego fact sheet. Great driving. Brilliant! Now I almost don't believe this is real. What did I tell you, Horizon UK? This stuff builds full-size and drives full-size, but it still smashes like regular Lego. See what you're missing out on?
Hey, Pro. Listen to this comment from a UK festival fan. Who cares if Horizon Lego Valley is fake? It's awesome. I love using my Lego sets to recreate famous movie scenes. Interesting. We can go one better than that, my friend. Lego Speed Champions at the movies. Full-sized. The Italian job, anyone?
Head to Brickchester. I've got a storm drain with your name on it. Champions Mini is a 67 Rally Edition, rather than a 68 like in the film, but I don't hear anyone complaining. Do you? How'd you like that, Lego model filmmakers? Hey, Pro. You've got a lot of bricks stashed. What does Horizon Lego Valley's newest master builder need on their house? Well, maybe need isn't the word. More like pink would look cool on.
Hey, Pro. How about some more master builder instructions? Fair warning, I found these ones in a folder marked Danger, Top Secret Lego Dinosaur Project. Hey, Pro. Lots of UK festival fans turning up at the Horizon Lego Valley now. But we're not done with the PR campaign just yet. If they didn't believe their eyes before, wait till they see how a Speed Champions racer gets airborne.
No need to rebuild your Lego cars into airplanes when you have Horizon drivers around. Off you go and have fun. Just look at this place. Even if you were skeptical, wouldn't you just be a little bit curious? You know, we've been flying fans out from the UK festival via Lego Airways for weeks, and they still don't believe us. Pigs might fly, Horizon Lego Valley doubters? Well, so do Speed Champions racers.
Hey, Pro. Time for the Lego Valley PR campaign to bring out the big guns. I brought back the Speed Champion Senna, and I've got my eye on a route that threads right through the valley. Now all we need is our full-scale driver. The most common complaint from UK festival doubters is about scale speed. They say what we're doing just isn't possible in a full-size Lego racer. Show them how wrong they are, will you?
Redline it! This one is going to silence the doubters once and for all. up! Incidentally, did you know those ultra-thin headlights were recreated using a Colour 49 axe blade from LEGO Nexonites? Focus, Kira, focus! Oh, sorry, I was reading the LEGO fact sheet. Great driving. Unbelievable! The driver and the Lego. You want the biggest, the fastest, the most absolutely 100% real and not fake speed champions racing you've ever seen? See you at Horizon Lego Valley.
Hey, Pro. There you are. I've been looking all over. That last PR stunt did it. Fans are pouring into Lego Valley from our Horizon UK festival, and it's all thanks to you. So, I've got one more job for you. The victory lap. We're taking it right around the valley. I've got the whole Speed Champions garage standing by for you. Jump in the F40 first.
Let's show these new believers what Lego can do. See? No tricks, no models. That driver is as real as it gets. I'm not sure. Do they look convinced to you? Nah. Better break out the Lego Mini. Horizon UK. Do you think we could fake driving like this? And finally, the LEGO Speed Champions McLaren Senna. Believe, Horizon, it's real. Did it! We put Horizon Lego Valley on the map, for real. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to study my fact sheets. Maybe try this master builder thing myself. I could start with a 1x6 profile brick, and then add a 1x6x2 arch element, and then...
You can build, sure, but can you drive? Obviously you can, I'm just building up the hype, you know. Best of luck. Goliath Slayer, and next, Speed Champion? Leave it with me. I've got a few ideas.
Hey, Pro. Do we have enough bricks? Not you. You're good to start building. I'm wondering if we have enough left in the rest of the valley.
Hey, Pro. All right, so I might have been snooping in the highly classified LEGO instructions again, and I found this one. File...
What I'm about to say is top secret, right? The LEGO Speed Champions finale is under construction as we speak. Start collecting bricks, but tell no one. I've just told Kira and some other people around the festival, and my nan, and now you. But otherwise, top secret. Finale! The race to crown the Speed Champion of LEGO Valley! It's the culmination of everything we've built! Like, literally! Catch you at the starting line! I've seen you drive, LEGO Machine. You've got this. Remember, be the brick.
Ladies, gentlemen, assorted minifigures, I give you your Horizon Lego Valley Speed Champion!
Hey, Pro. I hear congratulations are in order, Speed Champion. Thought about where you're going to put that trophy? Come and meet me. I know just the place.
Might be a little hard to polish, but I think it looks good there. Master Builder, Speed Champion. What next?
Beautiful spot. One of my favourites. I've camped on the bank so many times, I think even the fish are sick of me. Hang on. I'm sure I've seen this one in a film. A bunch of films. Don't remember that much about them, but I like the one with the flying car. Nobody's really sure exactly which Arthur it's named after. I like to think he was just some guy who knew where to plonk his chair down for a good view.
Apparently, there are big Edinburgh events coming up, so I thought you could use a place in the suburbs. It's not cheap, but come on. This is the most beautiful city in the UK, maybe the world, if you ask Alex. Alex has been after a place around here for years. If he asks, let him visit, yeah?
The Moorhead Wind Farm. People say these things are loud and they ruin the landscape, but I think they're brilliant.
So, the other day, I'm searching the woods here. Driver with a busted sat-nav. Don't ask. And I see something through the trees. I pull off the road, down a gravel path, and find this. Turns out the owner's looking to sell. All yours. Just be patient with the owner. She's a darling, but not quite as high octane as you.
All right, kid. This is it. Your final gig doubling for Frankie Beaumont. The climax of that movie we started shooting all those months ago. That is, assuming they don't write in a new ending. Doesn't matter. We're going as big as we can on this one. You with me?
The stunt unit is set up near the old airstrip. You can take the stunt vehicle, but usual drill, yeah, no damage. There we go. We're moving the last pieces into position now.
We've got a series of 3 jumps separated by railway wagons. I need you to stick to your route and hit them all hard and fast. You're a professional stunt driver now. Kid, honestly, I'm not sure if you're the hero or the villain or what this movie is even about anymore. All I know is, it's a pleasure watching you drive.
Brick-a-leg. Scene 99A. Railway Showdown. Action! Straight down to the first ramp. According to the script... who cares about the script? If you want to cut across the farmland, do it, but do it fast. Cut! Wow! Oh, I never thought I'd say this, kid, but couldn't have done it better myself. Thank you. Oh, and I spoke to the producers. Would you be up for some acting lessons? Seems you're a lot more fun to work with than Frankie Beaumont.
Sounds like you've impressed Mike. And trust me, Mike is not an easy man to impress. I'll let you know when you get a call back. You're saying Mike has no complaints? Mike, as in Mike Steele, the stunt guy, the bloke I know. Blimey.
Racer here at Horizon. For this next section, we're heading over to the quarry. See you over there after the jump. Meet me there. This is going to be great. Take a moment, breathe, 'cause this is gonna be intense. Hey everyone, it's time for number 3 on my list of great cars and great experiences and games. Multiplayer isometric racing madness. It's time for 850 brake horsepower of trophy truck. It's time to go super off-road. I know it's not top-down, but that's a detail. Slam this thing around the place. Let's see what you could do. I know it's not top-down, but that's a detail. Slam this thing around the place. Let's see what you could do. Fantastic! Everyone, let me know if you want to see us doing more off-road stuff. Maybe you even want a whole countdown about it. Let me know in the comments. It's the Racer here, back at Horizon, back counting down my top 10 favorite experiences in cars. And it's time for Ridge Racer! We've got a Honda NSX and a Custo race route just for us, courtesy of Horizon. I love these guys. 3, 2, 1, go! Wow! What a start! This is just what I wanted to see. Okay, the final stretch. Hang in there. Beautiful. I'll get that edited and posted. Welcome back. It's me, the Racer at Horizon, and we're counting down the best cars in the best games. And we've made it to the top of the list. This is going to be controversial, and it was hard to pick, until I realized there is only one car that deserves to be in this spot. The car. Not the fastest or the most expensive, but it's hard to point to something more iconic than this. I am talking about the 911 Turbo. The car that's been in more games than anything else, with a turbocharged flat six and what I think is the most beautiful chassis of any car. But what game am I talking about? What game do I hear you ask? All of them. Cartoon games, sci-fi post-apocalyptic games, racing games, they all had one thing in common. You'd find a 911, or, you know, something that looked a lot like one. The first time I saw one, I fell in love. And, judging by the comments, most of you did too. Now, open it up. Let's see what that beautiful thing can do. So, that's it. My top 10 cars and games. I hope you've enjoyed this and enjoyed watching this awesome driving. Remember to subscribe for more LaRacer content and be sure to come back soon.
These videos you're making with the racer, you know you got 1 million views already. At least a few of which are me watching on my phone. Speaking of, expect a call back soon? You kidding me? I mean, a perfect rating on a Horizon Challenge or Driver app is one thing. But on the internet? The internet. You're going to love your view. I'll sort the paperwork for you. Why don't you have a look around? You know, when I started this business, when I recruited you, this moment right here is kind of what I was picturing in my head. That is a McLaren Senna. Don't ask me how I got it. Just take it down to the festival and let every person there know it has arrived. Open it up, bask in the glory. But if you put a single scratch on it, I phoned the head to Kira. She says the crowds are already out at the festival. This is why I love my job. .190 miles per hour, and it's barely even breaking a sweat. Oh, and I've got a dozen more clients on a waiting list, but nothing you drive is going to top that thing. So, you're free to retire if you want. Come on, floor it the rest of the way. World's fastest, remember?
I'll see you around the festival, but don't be a stranger down at the showroom in Edinburgh, yeah? Come in and say hello, or take one of the cars for another spin. You know the best part of this job? Seeing everyone's faces when they see you drive like that. What did I tell you? You and me and the fastest cars in the world. We can't lose. I'll be in touch real soon, yeah?
This is Billy's place. Doesn't look like much, I know, and he's slightly oversold the whole fastest deliveries angle, but it's got real potential with you on board as a partner. You up for this? You wait until Billy hears about this. He'll actually be able to deliver things quickly now.
Right, here's a scoop. Express delivery is the quickest and slickest delivery service going around, and Billy Stokes can get anything, anytime, anywhere in the UK. But what I can't do is build a website. So, I got my mate Alfie to do it, and he's gone and put a special instructions box under the delivery address. Now, these Horizon people are writing all sorts of stuff in there. So what I need is a Horizon driver. We'll start you off simple, but careful with the van, yeah? She's precious to me. Not bad, not bad. You passed the first test. You can get from A to B. As soon as I can figure the next delivery, I'll give you a call. Hello again. Now, remember I told you about this whole special instructions palaver? Well, we've got a special set of instructions on this next one. Listen to this. Keep well ventilated, handle with extreme care, and don't worry if it quacks a bit. I'm gonna check our live animal policy. You just watch how you go. Hello? Yeah, it's Billy from Express Delivery. So this package of yours? Oh yeah, we'll take best care of it, but there's not actual ducks in there, is there? Where'd you get a box of ducks from? So apparently they're very rare and expensive Uzbekistani ducks on their way to an ornamental pond. but they get cranky easily, so don't bump them around. Almost there. Easy, little duckies, just take it easy now. Another satisfied express delivery customer. They're happy, you're happy, and me? I'm as happy as a duck in water, mate. What else would I be? Ever heard of surstrumming? It's a funny kind of Swedish fish. And my Swedish mate Niels can't get enough of the stuff. So you're gonna deliver him some. Not so much of a rush this time because it's already fermented, but you might want to take care not to hit anything. And if you do, you might want to try breathing through your mouth. Niels' address is in the sat-nav. Now off you go. Niels told me to take a tin and have a taste for myself. Suppose I better see what all the fuss is about, hadn't I? What is that? Why would anyone eat that? I looked it up on the internet, searched for why does anyone eat stinkfish. I still have no idea. I did learn that you should open the cans underwater, and that's a warning sign right there. There we go. Enjoy your surstrumming, Niels, old mate. No, I really enjoy every bit of it, because I don't ever want to see that weird fish again in my life. Right, so I got good news and bad news. Bad news is my mate Niels moved house and gave us the wrong address. So last time we managed to deliver a big box of stinky fish to Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Didcot, who were understandably perplexed by the whole affair. But the good news is Niels' new place ain't far away. So put your gas mask on and let's get this over with. Just do it as quick as you can, yeah? Stick to the road or go cross-country, I'll leave it up to you. You're the one who has to smell it. Thank goodness that's done. I'll have to get Niels off the surstrumming and into some nice British delicacies, you know? Things everyone can enjoy, like black pudding and jellied eels. All right. Didn't expect to see you back after the old smelly fish saga. Well, I'm glad you're here. You're an increasingly important part of my business plan. So, what have we got next in the special instructions box? Need help with delivery/demolition job. What could possibly go wrong, eh?
Hang on, I'll read the rest of the instructions. Local council requests help clearing roadway. Money, no obstacle. Obstacles, also no obstacle. Obstacles, no obstacle. Now I wonder what that means. Look out! There's a whole bunch of obstacles in the road! Oh, now I get it. Well, you heard the customer. Smash them out of the way! Nice work, my friend. Oh, by the way, you might be pleased to know, through all that, you're actually delivering some council plans for rubbish collection.
Everyone at Horizon UK wants a piece of express delivery, and Billy Stokes is just the man to give it to them. There's a big event going down at Bamborough Castle tonight, and we're delivering the drinks. They just want us to drop the stuff off, but this time I'm adding a few special instructions of my own. Call it Drinks and a Show. I'll explain when you get there.
Off you go. If you get there quick, I might even let you stop in at the party, maybe schmooze with the... Nah, just pulling your legs. Someone has to stay with the van. I'm telling ya, we pull this off, express delivery could expand into the entertainment business. Hire ourselves out for weddings and birthdays and that. You don't know how to sing or dance or do magic or anything, do you? Excellent. Are they all ready? What about you? You ready? Then it's showtime! I'll be honest, that van's not an ordinary van. My mate Alfie did a proper number on the suspension. Should run light as a feather on just about anything. Tar, dirt, grass, sand. So, just leave the stuff in the back, head down to the beach, And with all the Horizon punters watching, you're gonna mix them up a nice drink. Using nothing but your car. Taking orders then, ladies and gentlemen, what will it be? Shaken or stirred? Perfect. Now we get all the drinks and nibbles dropped off at the castle and then quietly make our exit. Don't worry, I reckon they're going to be talking about that one for a while.
So I've been thinking expansion plans. Where we take express delivery next. And I'm thinking, gotta spend money to make money, you know? So I've reinvested. New jackets, new website, new van. Ford Super Sport van with a 5.8-litre V8 engine, to be precise. Yeah, thought you'd like that bit. And it comes just in time, because some cheeky blighters stuck those accelerometer things all over this next package, checking up on us going fast enough.
Let's show them we're not afraid of a few Ponzi stickers, eh? Come on, sharpish! You gotta step on it. Speed it up, come on! I didn't buy that van for nothing. Ooh, made it. Good job. You know, I might need to go get myself a roll of those accelerometer stickers. They were good fun. I could stick one on Alfie, see if he's skiving off work.
All right, now we're definitely in the big leagues. Got an anonymous customer who wants a very small package transported very, very carefully. I don't even know what's in it. All I know is they want it fast, they want it discreet, and if we break it, we're on the hook for the cost, which is... You know what? Better if I don't tell you that part.
Right, there's your route. Please, please, please watch out for traffic. Take it easy through Ambleside. You could buy half the village with this thing. Maybe it's a Ming vase. Or an ancient manuscript. Nah, you can't really break one of those, can you? Nearly there now, come on. What if it's a USB stick with secret government stuff on it? Blimey, I've worried myself now. You made it. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now get that thing out my van and get out of there before you sneeze and drop it or something. No, I don't want to know what it is. Just get moving.
There's my favourite delivery driver. Good to see ya. Got a courier job today. Pretty simple stuff. Customer's a German bloke by the name of Hans. You heard of him? Right, because it says here he works nearby doing insurance or something. Need some files collected and brought down to him. You know what to do.
Special instructions say dangerous driving is encouraged for experimental purposes. What kind of insurance does this Hans bloke do, anyhow? Right, you park it and grab those files. I'll give the customer a call. Well, just had a chat with Hans Liebold. Turns out he doesn't sell insurance, he just investigates claims, tests whether they're dodgy. Which I wouldn't know a thing about, of course. Any rate, we've come to a little business arrangement. Hans is doing a survey on what he calls collision avoidance and driver stress response, which sounds to me like a good opportunity for some high-speed advertising. Know what I mean? Hans is waiting down at the festival. Off you go. Remember, the closer you get to traffic, the more they'll remember who Express Delivery are. Do you reckon they got a good look at the van?
quick that was! That's express delivery, ladies and gents! Write it down! Remember, Billy Stokes, a name you can trust! And me driver's not bad either! Lovely. That's got Hans what he needs, and I reckon I'm about to get a lot of excited calls about the way the express delivery van's been driving. No such thing as bad publicity, eh?
Very nice, am I right? Hans has got a consultancy out here testing cars. He's a brilliant engineer, but not much of a driver, so he's looking for a business partner. Want to join the insurance business? Welcome to the insurance business, eh? You're going to love this.
So, you are the one Joel has sent to help me, yes? My name is Hans Liebold. For 30 years, I designed and built performance vehicles in Germany, but I have come to the festival to pursue a more exciting vocation, insurance. That was a joke. I'm trying to put you at your ease. It seems I have failed. No matter. Let us begin. Now, the claimant in our first case poses an interesting question around acceleration and downforce. Now, if you would kindly take this Volkswagen Type 2 and attempt to make it take off.
I assure you this is theoretically possible, given sufficient speed. I have set your navigation. It appears I have forgotten to close the roads to traffic. But we must reproduce conditions as closely as possible, yes? And so the claim is disproved. The Volkswagen Type 2 cannot fly. But to be truthful, I'm not surprised by the results of this experiment. But you will learn I'm nothing if not thorough.
Hello! I'm pleased to see you again. Not merely for professional purposes, but also because of our developing social connection. Now, this is a BMW Isetta. For its size, it is deceptively powerful and also highly maneuverable, though I think perhaps not so maneuverable for the claimant who delivered theirs into the back of a furniture truck.
So, if you would please test the Isetta's ability to navigate traffic whilst avoiding collisions. For the experiment and for your own safety, of course. And so the claim is disproved. With sufficient driver application, the BMW Isetta may navigate even dense traffic. I will inform the claimant that they must simply try harder.
Our next case involves an outlandish claim and a vehicle with something of a reputation here in Britain, which I believe to be undeserved. You know this, the Reliant Supervan. With some small stability enhancements, this design, in my opinion, is quite sound.
You will proceed, please, to Bamborough Castle, where we will attempt a small and highly scientific jump. Good. Now, to recreate the conditions of the accident, which resulted in a claim for damages to a church roof.
You see, the fiberglass construction makes the Reliant Supervan light enough to become airborne. It lacks, I think, in aerodynamics and engine power. For this next test, I have compensated, perhaps overcompensated. We shall see.
It occurs to me that I have added no additional safety features, but at least you will be landing on sand. It worked. I mean, of course it worked. And so we see that it is entirely possible to deposit a Reliant Supervan in the belfry of a country church. I will contact the claimant and pass on the good news. Well, the results anyway.
Do you know that in my spare time I am an avid watcher of films? Oh yes, one of my favorite films sees young people having personal revelations whilst racing classic cars. See if you can tell what it is. Now, one of my claimants has apparently tried to recreate scenes of the film, which features a Morris Minor similar to this one, with limited success.
We will require city conditions and traffic lights. So, Edinburgh, if you please. Edinburgh is not so much like the California of the film, but perhaps we can use our imaginations. Well done. You have achieved the optimal result for the first part of our test, which is, I'm not so sure. This is a uniquely American word, but cruising, I think, yes?
Now we must test the drag race performance of the Morris Minor with a few small engine modifications of my own. This is not strictly reproducing conditions of the film, but nor is the speed trap we are borrowing from the Horizon Festival.
Now, straight line speed is our object. If it helps, you may imagine you are racing against an impossibly handsome actor. Excellent. I will advise the claimants that they may be confident lining up against an Austin Healey sprite, as in the film. Once the Morris Minor returns from the crash repairer, of course.
I must confess, I was confused by our next case involving a racing truck. I was not aware of such a term. I had to consult with Horizon to find a suitable test vehicle. Though I was not disappointed with the result. Perhaps before we begin testing, you would like a chance to, how do you say, get a feel for this machine?
Very good. Unlike our claimant, you have passed the first test. The vehicle is not upside down.
Our claimant insists that these so-called high-performance heavy vehicles are simply too fast to manage variable terrain. We will attempt not only to prove otherwise, but to demonstrate they are much faster when kept firmly on the road.
You may feel an urge to go off-road, despite my carefully plotted route. You will please resist this urge. see. Much improved acceleration over flat ground. Enhanced traction through tight corners, yes. Also, I must congratulate you on your restraint. Downhill roads provide increased downforce as well as speed. Interesting. You see, we may dispute the claim that the racing truck cannot be controlled. Indeed, if yours was refrigerated, you could quite easily deliver milk or eggs or other perishable goods.
My friend, did you know that video footage of our investigations is highly sought after around the festival? I was not aware so many young people were considering insurance as a career. In any case, we have a new claim and a new test vehicle, perfect for scouting our new test location. Please enjoy the scenery as well as the performance.
Notice the superior grip and downforce on tight turns. Also, these woods are nice. Notice the improved acceleration as we pass the dam. A little of my handiwork. The acceleration, not the dam. The vehicle is performing well, yes? Good. You should be approaching the quarry now. So, what do you think? A suitable location for a machine as rugged as this, yes?
Now, allow me to explain. Our claimant has explored this very quarry in a Willys MB, similar to ours, though they have expressed dissatisfaction with their performance upgrades. Through a combination of my work and your skill, we will now set about, very politely, proving them wrong. May I suggest a more aggressive approach to navigation?
You see the sat-nav? Please ignore this. I will make it known to the client that the Willys MB is more than adequate to their purposes of vertical movement and visceral excitement.
Hello, good day. How are you? Now that we have enjoyed the small talk, we may proceed to the next case, involving an acceleration test in normal traffic conditions. Now, this is a 1966 Volkswagen Beetle, into which I have placed a 2.5-liter F4 turbo engine. Partly to replicate the conditions of the claim, but also because I would very much like to see what happens.
Should perhaps be careful with this vehicle. I may have overdone it. Actually, you know, the claim concerns a driver very much overdoing it. So by all means, how is it you say, put the foot down. So, another case closed. Though I must say, I like this claimant. All those years working in Germany, never once did I think to do this to a Volkswagen.
Our next claimant extensively modified a 1955 Chevy 150 utility sedan, with a view to turning it into a rally car. This is not so far beyond the realms of possibility. The vehicle is heavy, yes, but with all-wheel drive and rally-tuned springs and dampers, it could be done. The claimant's attempt resulted, of course, in complete failure, but I am confident that ours will not.
All in all, a highly adequate rally car. And we should not discount the psychological effect upon the competition of being overtaken by a collector's item.
Ah, greetings once again. So, we have our modified Chevy 150. Now we must test the claim that it will make a competitive rally car. I am confident in the vehicle's performance, and I have observed enough of your experimental driving technique to be confident in you also.
Ah, now, you will need a co-driver, of course. This will be me. Steady incline, four-wheel drive, hold the rear end tight. That did not sound as it should. You see how those wide tires and reduced weight handle the corners? The claimant failed to grasp this. Rough ground. Trust the improved suspension. Now, on the decline. Suspension, braking, and steady nerves. Such power in the big Chevrolet engine. This the claimant grasped a little too well, I think. Yeah, most satisfactory. Yourself and the car. The claimant will be pleased to know we have succeeded where they catastrophically failed. Or perhaps they will not.
Have you noticed an upward trend in peculiar insurance cases since we began our work? I have noticed this. Is it possible we are, how would you say, a bad influence? And here is one such case. The claimant wishes to establish the absolute maximum capabilities and tolerances of the Myers-Manx Dune buggy.
Well, if test the Dune buggy we must, then test the Dune buggy we will. This will make a prime testing location. I think also away from prying eyes. I knew insurance would be difficult. I did not know it would be so popular.
Now, the Manx here has been outfitted with the latest accelerometers, lateral G-force meters, and impact sensors. I will be using the data to build a detailed telemetric profile. All I require from you is that you drive like you have no concern for your own safety.
Please accept as a token of my esteem that I think this will not be so difficult a task for you. Wunderbar! If you had not been under strict instructions, I would be seriously concerned for your well-being. So, we have successfully established the tolerances of the Myers-Manx. To what end, I'm not sure. We have received no claims of damage to dune buggies, except perhaps our own.
Thanks for coming down. Don't worry, this isn't one of those "now you must face the master" things. This is a "with our powers combined" thing. This is a show Horizon what skill really is thing. And for that, you're gonna need some truly wicked rides. This is my 918 Spider. I love my 918 Spider. Hybrid sports car, light and powerful, accelerates like a rocket. Takes some time to master, but once you do, whew. Wanna give it a go? Here's some traffic I prepared earlier. Show me what you got.
That's it!
You owned that spider. That was amazing. You can't actually have it, though. It's mine. Call me up soon, yeah? We'll go off-road. The thing about skills is, on-road, off-road, doesn't matter. You just want everybody looking at you. And if your streak never ends, they can never look away, right? So I want you to take my Audi Sport Quattro and keep my attention for as long as possible. And as we know, I have a very short attention span. Drift some corners, catch some air, knock over a fence for all I care. If I'm watching, Horizon will be watching. Yep, you have my full attention right now. Keep it going. Just got a call from the festival. The whole place is at a standstill watching you. Nice work. I'll start working on our next demo and, can I have my Audi back now? Oversteering is a skill. E-braking is a skill, sure. You know what else is a skill? Keeping your foot planted even when the speed pulls your lips back off your teeth. Come on, I want to show you something. Bugatti EB110 Supersport. It's got four-wheel drive so it will handle, but you give this thing an open road and, well, you'll see. I've got your route. Head for the motorway. You know what's awesome at high speed? Losing traction. Just a tiny bit. Come on, push harder. We've still got a finish line to get to. Enjoying yourself, are you? Yeah, I kind of had a feeling you were. What did I tell you? Stomp the accelerator and blink and you're halfway to Edinburgh. You can bring it on back now. And call me soon, yeah? Right, we've done the motorways. Time for a nice fast spin in the countryside with something a little more eco-friendly. My BMW i8. Got it a few years back in Frankfurt. I was supposed to be sightseeing with Nan, but I snuck off to the motor show. Don't tell her. Loads more technical this time, yeah? Let's show them how a Horizon driver handles an e-brake. Amazing drive. And you know what's even more amazing? You bring my Beamer back and we just plug it in. Have you seen? It's working. Our Horizon apprentices are throwing down all over the festival. Now the Masters must teach them one of the most important skills of all. That of attaining sick air. Got just the car for it. Scout 800A. First SUV and still the best, if you ask me. Not if you ask anybody else, but definitely if you ask me. Welcome to Mud Kickers. A full square mile of off-road adventure park. Come for the mud, stay for the jumps. Keep to the courses if you can. They've got a pretty sweet layout here. Nothing better than a day out of Mud Kickers. Oh yeah, SUV, Skills Unlimited Vehicle. Ooh! Nice! You can bring me my Scout back now. Watching you makes me want to play with it. Stay in touch. I'm working on our next demo already.
The guidebook says, this magnificent stately home has presided over the south of Edinburgh for more than a century and is believed by many to be haunted. Let's just put that guidebook away, shall we? I'll get you moved in. But if you hear spooky noises at night, don't call me. Alex wants to set up shop here doing custom upgrades. He's calling it Upgrade Heroes. And he needs a business partner who can really drive, but Don't tell him I said that. You in? I'll let Alex know. He's been waiting to hear if you wanted the business.
Hey, great to see you. Look, I've got a bit of a business idea here. There's loads of cars around here that have real potential. I call them upgrade heroes. You go get the car, we do the magic, then show everyone what an upgrade hero can do. Sounds good? Good. Oh, and you get to drive the courtesy car.
You ready for this? We're going to teach the whole of Horizon that with a wee bit of an upgrade, any car can be a hero. Let's get to work. Right, here's where we're supposed to make our very first pickup. Are you nervous? Me? I'm not nervous. The 510, not bad. Japanese engineering, European styling. Best of both worlds, really. Got us a good one to start, a Datsun. A client says it was the first car they ever owned and they always dreamed of winning races in it. Or at least, you know, being able to overtake something. Bring it back, but try not to smash it up. Remember, it's not yours. Excellent. I'll get the team to work.
It's ready. You ready? Oh, I'm ready. Ta-da! What do you think? We've gone lower, wider, faster. Twin-turbo inline 6 under the hood producing 337 horsepower. Oh, and there's that nonsense we've strapped to the front too.
Time to show it off. How about you take it into Edinburgh? And feel free to, you know, open it up on the way. Listen to that! Never heard a Datsun sound like that, have you? We're under specific instructions to be as loud and fast and conspicuous as possible as we go through the city. I think our client might have friends here. Fantastic. Did you have fun? Well, if it got your blood pumping, then I'm sure the client will be over the moon. I have a feeling we won't need to wait too long for another one.
Hello again. Remember when I said we'd have clients lining up in no time? Well, we've got clients lining up. So it's go time. The client is an old Audi they just putter around town in, but they've always wanted to go off-road. This is one after my own heart. Let's help them out.
Right, wait there. It'll be along in a minute. Ah, it's a Sport Quattro. An 83, I think. See, they stripped all the fun stuff out and sold a few of them as production cars, which is where this one must have come from. So it turns out the client doesn't just want to go off-road. They want to go off-road. Group B style. Well, off we go. Don't crash it on the way back.
Careful with the car. Why don't you try that again?
Well, off we go. Don't crash it on the way back. Cheers. The team can't wait. This thing was built for Group B rallying, which, as we know, was completely mad. But hey, we like mad.
All done? You want to see it? Now, it's got the trademark four-wheel drive system, which should help you handle the dirt. And we've bumped it up to 800 brake horsepower, which might not help, but, oh, blimey, it'll be good fun.
I've laid in a rally route for you. Tried to convince a client to sit in his co-driver, but they were a bit too scared. Brilliant. Client couldn't be happier. Oh, one more thing. I'm putting all of these in the auto show with the specs and modifications listed for all to see. Be your own upgrade hero. Got a ring to it, don't you think?
Guess what? Our upgrade hero home kits have been flying off the shelves at the auto show. I figured you should get a royalty. After all, it's your driving that sells them. Nick's client says they're already packing some serious American muscle, but They want to see if we can beef it up at all. Off you go.
You're there for the pickup? Good. Let's see what we've got. El Camino Super Sport 454. 454 cubic inches of engine. What on earth did it want us to do with... Alright then. Challenge accepted, my friend. Try not to damage it, and try not to flog it too hard. Yet. Thank you kindly. I'll get the team to work.
I think you're going to like this one, but best prepare yourself. We chucked in a 7-litre supercharged V8. Makes over 1,000 horsepower. I'm scared to even stand near it.
They dared us to beef this thing up. Well, let me show this client we're not afraid of a little dare, eh? Stellar work. I'll tell the client they can have their beefed up muscle car back, if they're not too chicken.
You may have met this next client, actually. Rob Glenn. Runs Drift Club here at the festival. Anyway, says he's got a Mazda we can look at. And I think I know what he wants done with it.
Rob can't make it, so he's having one of his drift clubbers bring the car down. Bingo, RX-7. totally reliable and maybe the best drift platform ever built. Get it down here. If it's the Mazda I think it is and he wants what I think he wants, this shouldn't be too hard. And we haven't even started fiddling yet, so try to keep the back end on the road, eh? After that, I'll get the team started.
Right, are you ready to see Rob Glenn's new toy? It's a wide-body drift conversion. Seriously, you and Rob are going to be the envy of everyone at Horizon Drift Club.
Let's take it down to Edinburgh, shall we? I've heard they have street corners there. Lovely view from the castle, isn't it? Enjoy. It's about to get a lot quicker and more sideways. I've set you a route around the city. Should get those drift clubbers talking. Now the trick is not to stomp the throttle too hard. You have to feather it into the turn. Just my opinion. Ask Rob if you want the full lecture. Right, time to let that back end go. That's it, keep going. We've still got a finish line to get to, remember. you go. Who needs traction, eh? Settle down. Takes some people a long time to master this, you know. Stop making it look so easy. Well, next time Rob Glenn corners me for a good long chat about the finer points of drifting, I'm telling him to call you.
Good, you're here. A next client fancies themselves a bit of a drag racer, but they never had the time or skill to put in the work under the hood. That's where you and I and the upgrade heroes come in.
We're picking up a Chevy. You see it anywhere? Look at that. 57 Chevy Bel Air. Oh, it is a thing of beauty. Do we have to drag race? Can't we just cruise in it for a bit? Forget the client. If you damage a work of art like that, you'll have to answer to me. Right, let's get the team to work here.
They're all finished. Prepare to feast your eyes. And your ears.
We lowered the ride and put in a 7-litre supercharged engine. This thing will destroy just about anything off the line, and it'll look gorgeous doing it.
So I've set you a route. It's, more or less straight. you should be coming into Edinburgh now. And there was something else I had to remind you about, something I forgot. Oh aye, mind the tram. Speed trap dead ahead. Put your foot down and smile. Another satisfied client. I can't wait to have a go in this thing. Just, if you see them around the festival anywhere, maybe stopped at some lights, whatever you do, don't rev your engine at them.
Do you want to see how long the Upgrade Heroes waiting list has got? You don't, trust me. Come on, let's get to work. Right, I need you to go and pick me up a Land Rover. Client wants it for an off-road trip. Okay then.
You're there? Good. An off-road trip? You couldn't do much better than a Land Rover for an off-road trip. What more do they want? It's a 1997 Land Rover Defender. Solid platform. I think the Upgrade Heroes can build on that. That Landy is more or less indestructible already, but that's no reason not to be careful on the drive back. Cheers. Now, let's get him ready for his trip around the world.
This is some of our best work yet. Wait till you see. Supercharged 6.2 litre V8, fully modern suspension setup. There'll be no stopping this thing now.
Unfortunately, we can't send you around the world, but I've got a test location picked out. Check your route. See? Here we can simulate conditions anywhere from Britain to Borneo. And you won't even need a guidebook. Just remember, if things get a little bumpy, if you're scared you might be about to roll over, keep pushing, because that's exactly the sort of thing we're after. Right, it's monsoon season in the Amazon. Off you go. Oh dear, I don't know about you, but I feel like we've been around the world. I'm knackered. Nice work. I'll call the client with the good news.
we're busy. I knew we would be, but not like this. We've got a waiting list. For the waiting list. Interesting one today. Peugeot, hot hatch. I'll explain more when we get there.
This anonymous client says they have a potential dirt monster on their hands, but they want to see if it could be made to handle the asphalt as well. Which sounds a lot like a bet I made with Jay a while back. Not saying it's him, but... well, if it was, he wouldn't want to be too obvious about it, would he now? Ha! Peugeot 205 TT. Alright, Jay, you're on. I'll see your little rally car and raise you a lethal street racer. Right. Bring it back to the shop, but not a scratch, understand? I'd never hear the end of it. I'll get the team working, and if anybody asks, mum's the word, eh?
Right, it's done. Come on in and see. 4-wheel drive, 800 horsepower, plus chassis stiffening roll bars and reduced weight. I could hit the dirt on this thing in the morning and Jay could smoke all comers and tar that night. If we could ever share it, that is.
Here's your route. Might as well test this thing out in its natural environment, eh? Now, time for the asphalt we talked about. Let's see how hot this hatch can get. I'm not actually sure what to call this. Car parkour, maybe? It doesn't matter. If you want to see what a car like this can do, this is the perfect place. Go on, get sideways. Throw that back end out. Just pretend you're Jay. But with my looks. I'll have to give Jay a call and thank him. Whether it was actually him that put us up to this or not, I think we could both learn something from this thing.
Have you seen this? There's an Upgrade Heroes fan page. People are on there sharing cars and performance specs, talking about you and me, and let's not look at that anymore. Back to work, eh? Nick's job is a Ford. The client says have had it forever and they love it to death, but it's getting a little sluggish in its old age. Let's see what we can do.
Right. Keep your eyes peeled. If it's as old as they say, it shouldn't be hard to pick out. Ah, Ford Deluxe. Very nice. No wonder it's slowing down though. Bit long in the tooth. Tell you what, if we do this right, this one ought to look good on the Upgrade Heroes fan page. Now don't break it on the way back, huh? That thing is a genuine antique. No marks on it? Lovely. I'll get the mechanics to work.
So the client wanted drag race speed and street race handling. Well, their wish is our command. 7-litre supercharged engine, lowered profile, improved performance. So it looks like an old classic, but you're only as old as you feel inside, aren't you?
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city. Have a listen to that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now... When's the last time you saw an 80-year-old getting around town like that? Grease Lightning, eh? What? You haven't seen the film? Come on! Everybody's seen that film. It's a nice feeling, isn't it? Helping a car and its owner recapture their youth. Oh, speaking of recaptured feelings, if you want to take any of these cars out again, just say the words. The clients don't mind at all.
So, I think I might be able to hook you up with a castle. It'd be in partnership with National Heritage, and you'd have to let visitors tour the museum and maybe your car collection, but come on, a castle. Then I dub you Lord of Bamborough Castle. Well, legal custodian, actually. Don't get any ideas.
Well, hello, Your Royal Highness. You got enough space for all your cars in that castle? I've just been told about another barn find rumour just down the road from your new digs. Wanna go check it out? Do we have a winner? Aye. Stay where you are. Don't go anywhere.
Now that is an antique. Looks like a Bentley. These old ones are quick, but they weigh about as much as a cruise ship. Somebody tried to beach it on the sand and all. Come on, give me a hand.
I'll go give it an overhaul, a detail, a sandblast, you know? Be good as new in a bit.
Hope you're enjoying yourself. I know I am. It's great to be able to just focus on telling the story while someone else handles the driving for once. Let's get to the next one. This time, it's Lotus. Lotus Engineering Limited began as many stories in British engineering do, in an old barn. The first Lotus cars were offered as kits. You built them yourself. From 1962, they began to actually build the cars themselves. The Elan Sprint showed exactly what they intended to do. Designer Colin Chapman famously said, "Adding power makes you faster on the straights. Subtracting weight makes you faster everywhere." He knew what he was talking about. Widely hailed as one of the greatest sports cars of the 1960s, the Elan would be closely studied and emulated, inspiring such masterpieces as the Mazda MX-5. The Elan has all the energy, style, and enthusiasm you would expect. Bold, quick, and fun. So much so that they put it in the name. The Elan Sprint was a financial as well as an engineering success for Lotus, validating their approach to design and resulting in a whole family of light, agile roadsters. Which brings us to this, the Lotus Exige. It's heavier than the Elan, admittedly, but it's faster. Much, much faster. touch the pedal, the Exige responds with instant, relentless acceleration, as you'd expect. With a 0 to 60 time of 3.8 seconds and a top speed of 170 before upgrades and tuning, the Exige is uncompromising. And there's no power steering, so you can really feel the road. A genuinely thrilling drive, and one that isn't afraid to demand you take it seriously. And with rumoured launches of 2 new cars in 2020, Lotus looks set to push the benchmark of the experienced sports car well into the next century. Done much rallying? That's a joke. We've all seen what you've been up to. We're doing the next bit on location. You'll see why when you get there. Ford, that most American of cars. But the Ford Escort, oh, that's British. And more than that, the Escort would become for many synonymous with Group B. In the 70s, Ford had embraced that destiny so firmly that they'd begun their own championships to find new drivers. Drivers for cars like the RS 1800. This was a car designed explicitly for rallying, with a powerful fuel-injected 1790cc Cosworth BDE engine. The RS 1800 raced to victory after victory across the rallying world, on almost every continent and across every terrain type imaginable. This car was basically unbeatable. The RS 1800 brought home 17 World Rally Championship victories for Ford. So, of course, Ford set out to design a better one. The RS200 Evolution was their answer. A purpose-built rally car designed to do one thing: win Group B. With a 1.8 turbocharged Ford Cosworth BDT engine and all-wheel drive, the RS200 had perhaps the best suspension platform of any car of its era. The end of Group B in the mid-80s meant the end of the RS200 as a rallying car. Fortunately, Ford built over 200 as part of the homologation requirements for Group B, so you can still find them, if you're lucky. You know, I really like this car. Not that I'd want to drive it for too long. Squeeze yourself in there and let's see just how fast you can make it go. Which won't be too fast. But hey, I could be surprised. The Peel P50 has the dubious honour of being the smallest production car in the world. A one-door microcar coupe, featuring a 42cc air-cooled engine capable of a heinous 38 miles an hour. And a handle, so you can pick it up and carry it with you when you get to work. And keep in mind that this is the production version. The prototype had the single wheel at the front. Why would you think that was a good idea? In 2010, though, production restarted at Sutton in Ashfield. So, if you'd like to own the modern incarnation of this, I suppose you can. Hey there! How about a car with some actual legroom and some actual speed? This section's about what happened when McLaren decided to make a road car. You're going to enjoy this. The track and the road have very different requirements. For McLaren, that was a challenge they were more than willing to embrace. In 1988, they set out to create the finest sports car the world has ever seen. By 1993, they had achieved their goal, and the honestly fantastic F1 was the result. 106 would be built across all variants, and it remains one of the very best road cars ever made. The F1 has no turbocharger. That would have compromised the driving experience, increased complexity, and resulted in turbo lag. The F1 is a naturally aspirated supercar, one of the fastest in the world, in fact. Everything about this car is innovative, from the carbon fibre monocoque to the central driver position. McLaren threw the book away when they designed the F1, then they wrote a better one. The F1's monocoque chassis is incredibly lightweight, only 100 kilos all told, which posed a significant challenge because carbon fibre and fiberglass aren't great insulators. So, McLaren lined the entire engine compartment with gold. McLaren's racing heritage is so deeply ingrained in this machine that when they took it to Le Mans in 1995 and faced off against purpose-built racing machines, they won. So, with something like the F1 to live up to, where do you go next? Well, you throw the book away again and write an even better one. The result is the McLaren P1, a hybrid electric sports car that stands head and shoulders above the F1. The P1 GTR will hit 60 miles an hour in 2.4 seconds. That's 0.7 seconds faster than the F1. That's That's an eternity for a supercar. Remember those problems with turbo lag? McLaren solved that with the hybrid drive. While the turbos build pressure, the electric motor drives the wheels. No turbo lag, just torque. And because it's a hybrid, it has an all-electric range. Running on batteries alone, that's 6.2 miles. A bit more if you're going downhill. I quite like sleeper cars. Did Alex ever tell you the story of what we got up to in Colorado? There was this sleeper car competition, you see. Let's just say no one was ready for the sunbeam. Lotus never quite let go of the upgrade game. So in addition to building their own supercars, they upgraded cars from other marques too. The Lotus Carlton was one such aftermarket upgrade. Lotus took a respectable four-door Vauxhall saloon and turned it into a supercar. From the outside, there are a few signs that this is something special. Wider wheel arches, that sort of thing. But under the bonnet, that's where the magic starts. Engine capacity was increased to 3.6 litres, and twin Garrett T25 turbochargers were added. The engine block was reinforced, and new crankshafts were forged by Opel and machined in Germany. The tyres were widened, and the tyre compound from the Lotus Esprit was used. To handle camber change issues, they put in the self-leveling suspension from the Opel Senator. The only upgrade they didn't put in was an electronic speed limiter. All of this resulted in the Lotus Carlton, designated Type 104 by Lotus. A 177 miles per hour supercar, masquerading as a four-door saloon. Only 950 of these custom gems were built, and they've become something of a modern classic. The Lotus Carlton was an example of how to turn a saloon into a supercar. But that's not the only thing Lotus got up to. In 1979, Chrysler approached Lotus to create a strict rally version of their Sunbeam three-door hatchback. Lotus, as you might imagine, rather enjoyed the challenge. They took the rear-wheel drive hatchback and changed everything that matters. They stiffened the suspension, improved the anti-roll bars, and widened the transmission tunnel. Performance was increased by fitting a 2.2-litre version of the Lotus 911 slant four-cylinder engine, resulting in an impressive 250 brake horsepower, up from a meager 105 on the original. Makes you wonder if Lotus should do more conversion. That's a silly question, actually. Lotus should do more conversions. In fact, I'll call them right now. I honestly think these might be some of the most beautiful cars in the world. And the story of how it came about is, well, really British. Get in the car and let's get this segment. Jaguar is a bit of a favourite of mine. The company is almost 100 years old and was originally founded to build sidecars for motorcycles. But this is the car that really set the bar, I think. The 1961 E-Type. When he saw it, Enzo Ferrari called it the most beautiful car in the world. High praise indeed. He wasn't alone in his admiration. Accolades have followed this car ever since. It's been in movies, comics, games, and TV shows. Unlike some later cars in the marque, it wasn't just looks though. The E-Type was light and fast. It would do 153 miles an hour and stopped on innovative four-wheel brakes that were better than anything Ferrari or Porsche or even Mercedes-Benz had. It was solid too, with a design based on the D-Type that won the 24 Hours of Le Mans 3 years in a row. Anyone who owns an E-Type will tell you that the key to their reliability is to drive them regularly, as if you'd need the excuse. About 2,500 were built, and they're a common sight at auto shows, and surprisingly reasonably priced. All in all, an almost perfect Jaguar. The E-Type was the successor to the Le Mans winning D-Type, but what would that look like if Jaguar designed it today? In 2013, Jaguar answered that question with the F-Type Project 7, a spiritual successor to the E-Type, and designed from the ground up to be the purest, most enjoyable Jaguar yet. The car's heritage is proudly displayed in the gorgeous D-Type curves and the distinctive aero hunch behind the driving position. But like the E-Type, it's not just a pretty face. By a 5-litre V8 supercharged engine. With a fully aluminium body, it's blisteringly fast, with a 0 to 60 speed of 3.8 seconds and a top speed of 186 miles an hour. A car as beautiful as this must surely have been a carefully authored design. Actually, it started as a sketch by designer Cesar Pieri, thrown together one Friday in his free time. Jaguar's design director, Ian Callum, saw the sketch in a thumbnail on Cesar's computer during a meeting and asked him what it was. The rest is history. "250 Project 7s were built, as both a successor to the E-Type and as a celebration of Jaguar's victories at Le Mans. I think I speak for all of us when I say, thank heavens for Cesar's Friday afternoon doodle. We're almost done, but we've saved the good stuff for last. A spot of rallying in the most British car of them all. Get in, strap in, and let's nail this one. There is one car built in Great Britain that is, quite fairly, considered one of the most influential cars of the century. It's a surprisingly spacious little city car with a side-mounted engine It's an icon of popular culture. It's been built on every continent where there's a car factory. It's the Mini. The Mini Cooper S was built to be a performance machine with deeper engines, twin carburetors and front disc brakes. This scrappy little machine would go on to achieve more than 30 racing victories in the 1960s and 1970s. A Mini Cooper S flying number 37 placed first at the 1964 Monte Carlo Rally. Driven by Paddy Hopkirk and Henry Liddon, this was the last time all British crew would win the event. But not the last time a Mini would. At Monte Carlo in 1966, Minis took the first, second and third positions. They were all disqualified because they had dimming headlamps, not because they were winning everything in sight. In 1999, the Car of the Century Award was presented to the most influential car of the 20th century. The Mini came second. It was beaten by the Model T Ford. That's fair, I suppose. 5.3 million Minis would be sold, making it the most popular British car. And then in 2000, BMW resumed production of the Mini, breathing new life into the iconic marque. If the Mini of the 1960s had its sights set on the roads of Monte Carlo, the X-Rayed Countryman has its eyes on something a little tougher. The deserts and rough terrain of the Dakar, for starters. A wit once said that the only thing Mini in this monster was the pedal. That's rather missing the point, I think. The X-Rayed Countryman is much, much bigger than the Mini Cooper. It has to be. A stage of the Dakar demands literally tons of gear. You could call it a tank. It does rather sound like one. When Mini's X-Rayed division set out to build this thing, they had one goal in mind: winning the Dakar. And they did, every year, from 2012 to 2015. It's designed to be driven for 2 weeks over deserts and badlands, 5 kilometers above sea level. And it still handles like a hot hatch on a nice bit of dry airstrip. Owners come and go. The heritage of a car like the Mini is more than who owns the keys to the shop. I fully expect to see Mini's wings flying for another century.
What'd you think? No moving trains, no traffic, just a whole lot of asphalt. And my Focus RS RX Gymkhana Custom Edition. 600 horsepower, all-wheel drive. Does exactly what it says on the tin, my friend. Go on, use your imagination. Just don't hit anything. How'd you feel? Yeah, I bet you do. You can give me the keys back now. Just give me... Holding on a bit tight there. Can I just... There we go. See you again soon. Look, you've got mad skills, no question. But this kind of driving really comes down to 3 things. Spoiler, suspension, and grip. So, I'm gonna give you a go in my Aventador. Wanna know how I afford all these? Yeah, so does my nan. The forest road is really nice this time of year. Go make it blurry. Now I remember why I loaned you that thing. Nice run. Of course, not everyone at Horizon can have an Aventador, but we can show them how to drive like they do. And for those of us who actually do have Aventadors, it's even better, isn't it? Remember when I made a big deal about the Scout being the best off-roader ever made? I think I might have found something even better. 2016 Jeep Trailcat. Stiffened suspension, full roll cage, and get a load of those fat wheels. Ugh, I can't decide. Will you take it out and help me pick a favorite? Go. See what you can make it do. I need a second opinion. Check those power slides. Oh, I like this thing. I like it a lot. Nice. All right, I've decided. You ready? I've decided I now have 2 favourite off-roaders. Woo! That's a weight off my mind. And I couldn't have done it without you. Cheers. We're going back to the asphalt. Sealed roads, motorways, hard surface speed and agility. And this time, I've got a proper track weapon for you. My Viper GTS ACR. It's street legal, but it probably shouldn't be. Gonna make a seriously wicked video. I mean, if that's okay with you? Let me worry about the view count. You just do your thing. don't know which is deadlier, you or the Viper. I ever get to drive my Viper, but now I can get my phone out and watch you throw down in it anywhere, anytime. Sorry, but I can and I will.
Blimey, good thing you're here. I'm up to my armpits in jobs. It must be your driving. Express delivery's never been busier. And we've got funny special instructions all over the place. Here, have a look at this one. Deliver unidentified package to the Lakehurst Slate Quarry. Bring a crash helmet and a 5-point harness. Never ends, does it? Off you go.
Oh, I also had the lads down at the auto show put a few extra horses under the hood of the super van. Because the special instructions said to, you know. Just follow the sat-nav, everything will be ready down at the quarry. I mean, I'm guessing it will be. Who wants a package delivered to the middle of an empty quarry? Honestly, some people. And the helmet and the harness, what could that be about? Harness is installed and the helmet's in the back, by the way. It's your size. Better park it and stretch your legs for a bit. What on earth's going on with this customer, I ask ya? Right, got a confession to make. Might have told a bit of a fib about this job and this customer. There is no customer. Well, I mean, there is, but it's me. I just thought you could use a reward, you know? And after all you've done to help Express Delivery get off the ground, so to speak, I figured I could return the favour. Oh, and if there happens to be some cameras around and this stunt brings in some new business, well, that's just a win-win situation, innit? Special delivery incoming! Golden Bennett, look at you go! You there? You alright? Course you are. I wasn't worried. Good news. I've got a whole batch of express delivery drivers starting next week after seeing you land that jump, so you can have some time off for a bit. It's been a pleasure working with you, mate. I'll be sure to keep in touch.
I'm afraid this case represents our last together as colleagues and work-related social companions. For the moment. As long as there is insurance, my friends, there will be bizarre insurance claims. For example, this claimant placed a 2.6-liter rotary engine inside a production Mazda Miata MX-5. As you are aware, this type of engine is more common in high-performance propeller-driven aircraft.
If you would please take it and ascertain just how badly this can go wrong. The first phase of testing will be along standard country roads with mild undulations next to the coast. So, the data is adequate but incomplete. Please do not concern yourself with the howling noise. This is quite normal. Endeavor to gather more information, please. Now for the urban testing phase. You will please take into account traffic and various asphalt conditions. Please avoid collisions with urban vehicles. Well done. But I feel we would gain further illumination with further acceleration. Do you not think so? Excellent. Now we begin the highway testing phase. Please exceed 200 miles an hour along this section for optimum data gathering. interesting. My calculations suggest a performance of this kind should result in total spontaneous engine disassembly. And yet, here you are. I must say, whether the claim was proved or disproved, it was a great deal of fun, and I have you to thank. I know you are busy at the festival. I'm sure I will see more of you. But if you should ever leave, I hope you will consider a career in insurance.
Hans might not show it, but he's grateful. Really. He loves setting up test conditions, but he hates driving. Hans says you're completely adequate to his purposes, which is about the greatest compliment I've ever heard him give. I'll call if he needs you again.
Hey, good news! Because you smashed all those fast travel boards, the Horizon Fast Travel Service have agreed to cover your transport costs. Should make adventuring a lot easier.
This is quite the story. Bentley at Le Mans in the 1930s. Gentlemen racers, heroic driving, and a personal hero of mine. Take good care of the cars, though. Both of them are mine. Bentley, a company founded in 1919 in Cricklewood, North London, and purchased by Rolls-Royce in the 30s. A company synonymous with both racing and luxury. Perhaps the best example I know of those two extremes of British engineering. For almost a century, every Bentley was hand-built to exacting standards. So at the beginning of the 21st century, when Bentley revealed their first mass-produced car, there were a great many questions. The car was the Continental GT, an elegant grand tourer that combined a racetrack pedigree with exquisite style and all the power you could need. The move to mass production has done nothing to blunt the Bentley experience. The 2017 Continental Supersport is responsive, fast, and beautifully designed. Brings together all-wheel drive, carbon fiber bonnet sides and side skirts to create the most powerful performance-focused car the company has ever built. But never forget, Bentley's pedigree is racing, and the Bentley Continental embraces that. In 2007, a largely standard Continental Speed GT broke Bugatti's record for the flying kilometre on the frozen Baltic Sea. And then in 2011, they broke their own record. 205 miles an hour, both ways, on ice. Even when building these gorgeous Grand Tours, Bentley is driven to excellence. Today, Bentley means modern, peerless luxury and elegance. But that's far from the full story. A century ago, Bentley meant something else entirely. It meant Le Mans. In 1930, eccentric race team owner Dorothy Paget financed a rather special Bentley at the Le Mans. It was a 4.5-litre supercharged masterpiece, driven by Sir Henry Bentley Boy Birkin. It posted the fastest time on the day, but it failed to finish. But what a race it was! Sir Henry's courageous driving forced Rudolf Caracciola's 7-litre Mercedes out of the race at the cost of his own victory. But in doing so, he handed the day to the Bentley Sixes. A gentleman racer indeed. Sir Henry knew he didn't have anything to prove. In 1929, the adventurer Mrs. Mary Victor Bruce had already driven the resolutely modern 4.5-litre Bentley at Montlhéry, setting distance, speed and endurance records. The Bentley's performance so annoyed Ettore Bugatti that he called it the world's fastest lorry. The blower had the last laugh, though. In 2012, it was sold at auction for over £4 million, which is more than enough to buy a Veyron and a racing truck, if you're keeping score.
Like I told them, can't make a film about car culture around here without you in it, can they? I'll let you know if they need you back. Sounds like this documentary's gonna be pretty good, yeah? The bits with you and Beck in them, at least. Got a call from the producer. Said you couldn't have driven better if you tried. This is it, Edinburgh Castle. Technically, you'd be a patron and not a resident, and you'd still have to allow full access to the public, but hey, you're never going to forget your address again, are you?
baddest street race we've ever done. So, are you in? Found it? Nice. Let me put on a dry shirt and I'll be there.
Wait, it can't be. That's a PLP 50. I've wanted one of these ever since I was small enough to fit in one of these. Come on, help me lift it.
I'll wheel it down to the garage and call you soon. I don't know. All this great PR and all these online views, and it still doesn't compare to that feeling when you lace a stunt right in the face of the crowd. Know what I mean? Time to go back to basics. This is my GTR, the Black Edition. I want you to take it down to the festival and blow some freaking minds, because that's what we do. Thanks a lot. And because you've been so amazing, I figured you might as well keep the car this time. Nah, I'm kidding. It's definitely mine. But you can come down and borrow any of my cars anytime you want. What are you talking about? Of course you can.
Yep, Jay's excited. Granted, he's always excited. But if he's happy and you're happy, then that's my job done. I'll put you two in touch again soon. Felt a bit left out with you and Jay playing together. Although he told me you have some serious skills behind the wheel. He's not easy to impress, you know. So take that compliment.
Getting some serious high rollers in here now. Don't get me wrong, we can make a hero out of anything and anybody, but, I mean, is it so wrong to want to work in a really nice car every once in a while? Now off you go, and bring me back a Bentley.
Where is it? Come on! Oh, Bentley Continental GT. We just look at it. Your eyes just sort of slide off it, it's so smooth. Yeah, we can work with this, come on. Client says they made a bet with a friend, and now they have to turn their ultimate luxury cruiser into a race car. Well, that was silly of them. Seems a shame to even tinker with this one, doesn't it? Ah, don't worry. Our mechanics are artists.
They've pulled it off. Oh, have they ever pulled it off? Come see. Improved aerodynamics, reduced weight, and a full rear-wheel drive conversion. So it's no less luxurious, but now it can really put down that power.
Right. We have to have this ready for the client to make good on their bet. They're racing later today in Ambleside. You can test it out on the way there. What do you think? It's definitely got the speed and the handling. Does it still have the luxury? Aye, looks like it. It can handle itself as a proper GT racer now. Wonder who the client made this silly bet with anyway. Hang on. What if whomever they're racing is a client too? That's a bit of a conflict of interest, isn't it? Upgrade Heroes does not take sides. Right, your work is done. I might stick around and talk to the client about this bet of theirs. Why do we always have to be racing one another? Can't we all just agree the cars are the real winners?
Good, you're here. This is it. This is the big one, the one that's going to put Upgrade Heroes on the map. I mean, we're already on the map, but look, just go, I'll explain on the way. Oh, by the way, your pickup. It's a Koenigsegg.
You there? You sitting down? Good. Listen to this. So this client went out and bought themselves a Koenigsegg without realising that a hypercar has a few very minor but very specific drawbacks. Meet the 2011 Agera. To this day, still one of the fastest production cars on Earth, but with just about enough storage space to pack a toothbrush, if it's one of those mini travel ones. Bring it back to the shop, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Enjoy, but not too much. So the client's going on a trip and they're desperate for that storage space. And they told us to do whatever it takes. So we're going to.
It's done. You have to come and see this. We're put on a roof rack. No, see, it's actually brilliant because at high speeds with the weight reduced, it also functions as a spoiler. 1,400 horses of cargo transporting power sticking to the road.
Right, I need you to get it to the client in Broadway quick as you can in perfect condition. They're going to be so happy. All the stuff they can pack in the roof now. Golf bag, tennis bag, skis, surfboards. Clothes, books, pots, pans, kitchen sink. After this, I think we'll both have to take a break from Upgrade Heroes for a bit. Too much else going on at the festival, and our waiting list is just too long. Hope you enjoyed it, and make sure you come back to visit the team. They're the real heroes after all.
Horizon Upgrade Heroes has shot through the roof. 24 drivers on the waiting list thanks to you. I'll let you know when we bring in the next batch. I keep getting calls from Upgrade Heroes customers. Satisfied ones, I mean. Ecstatic ones, in fact. If this goes on much longer, I'm just gonna give them your number.
had it in you. The Titan is down, and we have a new cross-country champion. That was some fine racing out there. Well done. You earned it.
Hey, Pro. Congratulations on finishing the Titan and becoming Horizon's new cross-country champion. Between you and me, I always knew you had it in you.
breathe, Jay, just breathe. No, that was, that was alright, I guess.
Hey, Pro. See, to tell you that last night's marathon was one of your most incredible drives yet, I'd have to know about it, which I don't, so I won't.
driving out there, pal. You absolutely dominated the Gauntlet. Man, I am so glad I spent 2 months putting that together. That performance made it all worthwhile.
Hey, Pro. Alex tells me you're back from the Gauntlet and that you're Horizon's new dirt racing champion. Nice work. Just before you visit me in the Horizon offices, wipe your feet, will you? Rebecca could have found a better road racer if she tried. So, tell me, how does it feel to be Horizon's new road racing champion?